That's my Switch controller. Sorry, because I'm playing a video game while I'm waiting.
Okay.
I do have the D&D page open though, so I'm at least ready for that.
Yeah, we'll be doing Tailspire and continuing off of the Tailspire from last session.
Opening up Tailspire.
Let me go ahead and create the
I'm sorry,
This
my
code.
time,
room's a mess. I'm still getting my desk kind of like situated, but
Twitch.
yeah.
okay. This time I
Generate
didn't
invite
uninstall
code.
Tailspire for the sake of space.
Good. There, the thing's in chat for you guys to join. Player permission. There we go. Okay. Sweet. I'll go ahead and give it a couple of more minutes to get everyone situated.
Okay. I just realized, Mark, you didn't, um, did you watch the last D&D stream we had? Because if not, I can
No,
catch
I'm
you up.
afraid I had a seizure, so I had a. I'm sorry. Yeah, I hadn't watched last stream. I kind of had to go to bed for the night.
Ah, okay. I, I was just curious, because if you want, I can fill you in.
I would love a recap of
No.
sorts. That would be
Okay.
great.
Mallard, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm just
Okay.
gonna go off of what I remember. So,
Go for it.
we arrived here.
The stash
and-
house.
So, I decided to go exploring for a bit, but then I didn't really find anything. And then after a while, me and Galahad decided, okay, we're gonna talk to the,
Axel,
I,
the caretaker of the house.
I was about to say bug person.
It's racist, man. Come on.
Okay, but we ended up talking to Axel and discovering that he actually has one of the flowers that we found in the abandoned tower.
Yeah, one of the magical time flowers.
And so afterwards, Galahad and Maya got seized from it, and then we just kept on waiting. While that was going on, I decided to go outside and spotted two white beasts.
Yep, two
Outside.
white beasts.
And then two red cloaked figures on top.
One red cloaked figure.
Oh, one. Oops.
Yep.
Anyway, so
It's not really
other
good.
than the gambler, there was another guest that was coming, and it's that person in particular who
Yep.
seems to know Galahad, apparently, because she instantly recognized him.
Yep.
And right now we're all just waiting for the gambler here in
The stash
lobby of
house.
sorts?
Yeah, the living room.
And you're practically caught up now. So,
The TLDR.
is that informative enough for you?
Yeah. I think I got the gist. So.
Alright then. Happy to help. Part of me was tempted to say, like, part of me was tempted to name drop Alexander without saying where he was. Did you happen to be like, if she goes to see him and he's really drunk, that would have been bad.
Oh yeah,
But
for
just said that, like, he's just unconscious.
yeah, just for the sake of convenience, we said that you drank a few too many drinks and passed out.
Sorry about that. I'm just finishing some food.
No worries. I mean, it's a white beast, but it's not really the one I'm going for. I guess I can just get like, where is it? probably be under a beast. Huh. Oh yes, we get a narwhal.
You can get a wait, what?
There's apparently a narwhal model in Tailspire now. Where's the fucking horse? We'll just use the horse models for now. Leave that on there. The correct one. No. Just, I don't know a good way to like portray what I want. You know what? Sure, we'll go ahead and go with these. No. Fuck. Is there not? I guess you'd be looking here, but there really isn't anything in there. You know what? These are going to be the closest thing, so we'll just go with those. I still look magical enough. Alright, we'll go ahead and get started here. Alright, so, yep, as stated before, you guys had last left off with you guys meeting Lady Bryant, who is a old acquaintance of Galahad's. After exploring the house for a bit and talking with Axel, currently you guys are waiting for the gambler to arrive. That being said, though, also previously stated by Axel, I think, but the eclipse is, this part of the ring is going to be eclipsed somewhat fairly soon.
Remember correctly, we're waiting for other people besides the gambler.
As far as you recall, you think Lady Bryant's probably going to be, and Natsu no Hana is probably only going to be the main people you guys have been waiting for, unless there is someone else. But
okay.
Right. So what would you?
Just tinkering around with her still, keep making sure nothing goes boom with the good berries.
All right.
Experiment time. Good berry wine.
Yes, exactly. Making, say, a good old little portable distillery. All right. Hector and Valisar, is there anything you would like to do?
The only thing that's coming to mind is leaving the room and practicing with the short sword. But the problem is, I do not trust this woman. Or at least Valisar doesn't. So, currently, I'm just gonna be standing here, I guess.
Alright.
Actually, there is something that interested me. So, even though I'm just standing here, I want to see, what is this guy?
Natsu no Hana, or just Hana for short. He is some sort of machination. You think it might be a Warforged or just like a highly advanced automaton. You aren't really quite sure, but it's a robotic or mechanic, I guess, mechanical humanoid.
Okay. Well, I don't really have anything at the mind right now, so I guess I'll just say I'm gonna do nothing. But I do have a couple questions for DMs.
Okay. Axel, he walks up to the window and peers outside to see if he can't to see how far away the eclipse is. You can definitely tell that he's starting to be
Jumpy?
yeah, he is jumpy, anxious. And then he looks back at the lot of you guys. So look, I think we need to prepare some defenses. Usually, whenever the darkness comes over the eclipse, the ferals that hide out in the woods like to come out, and I don't know. I think with all the activity you guys have brought, it might bring out more than the regular amount. We've got some defensive materials upstairs. But that being said, though, I would appreciate some help bringing some of the stuff down. Would any of you want to come along?
Come here. My homunculus here can keep an eye on what I was working on.
What was that?
I can help. My homunculus here can keep an eye on what I was doing, along with the pup.
Okay. All right. And so, we'll go ahead and teleport you outside because it's easier. So you guys go ahead and make your way upstairs to the
I'm gonna use D&D chat for a bit.
okay, to the bedroom door. Like, look, normally most visitors aren't allowed in here, but that's usually without access, and I am giving you access because of extingent circumstances. So let me go ahead and remove this.
Why don't this is get messy?
Edit. Toggle visibility. Oh, I'm toggling a different height volume entirely, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Okay, cool. You know what? That's fine. All right. So he opens the door, and inside you see a fairly regular-looking master bedroom. There's a nightstand, closet, and a little makeup station. And he goes up to near where the makeup station is, and he pulls out a ladder. And he goes up the ladder and opens up a hatch. While you're in the bedroom, is there anything you'd like to examine?
No, just keep it. Doing a mental inventory of what's there while
Okay.
he's going up the ladder.
Go ahead, and also Valsar has joined along. Valsar, hey, welcome, hello, how's it going? You haven't missed. Good. You haven't missed too much game wise.
Yeah. Hey, how's it going?
Going nowhere.
I'm doing fantastic, despite the seizures.
You know, despite the bad parts, Everything is great, you know.
Yeah. Fun news. You boys engaged.
Yep. Marbs is engaged.
Happy for you.
Anyways, back to D&D. We still get the murders and feral stuff. So.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
About to.
There is an eclipse coming, and Axel said with all the extra activity you guys have brought in, the extra wagons, some sort of machination, that the pharaohs that live out in the woods are there might be more of them, but there's also plenty of you guys. Galahad, so far, Maya and Valisar have went upstairs into the master bedroom to help Axel get some stuff out of the attic. Is there anything you would like to do in the meantime?
I want to check the tank to see if how much ammo do we still have to shoot from there.
Yeah, so here I'll go ahead and
There's
just
those 3 other canisters.
here we go. All right, so you go over to the tank, and you still have 8 shots for the main cannon, and you still have about 3/4 ammo left on the turret.
Okay. I wanna ask myself, how many shots would the the gambler want in the tank?
The more the better.
That's a very good point, but mm, damn it. I guess we still have 5 shots will be enough for whatever he wants. We have 3. That's enough too.
All right.
And if it's not enough, guess what? It's better to have a tank with only 5 shots than no tank at all, in case the fucking beast destroy it.
Yeah, true.
Repeating ammo on the turret. It's got infinite ammo. Have everyone forgotten I've got that? That thing's got
Did you go
infinite
on the
ammo
turret?
right now, if I want.
You just have to go down there and cast it. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, not a lot of us know about artificing, so you're gonna have to remind us a lot.
It's noted. Very much noted.
All right, Hector, is there anything you would like to do?
Good thing you asked. Good thing you asked. Well, I assume I have come out of my drinking
Yes.
escapade. I hear that there's shit coming. I'm gonna mentally prepare myself, meditate a little bit, and
Okay.
get ready for battle. Because I can't just fucking go somewhere. I just have to murder things. So.
Is there anywhere you'd like to meditate specifically? You've got the greenhouse, you've got the dining room, living room. There's a basement, and there's also an observatory or observation deck rather.
Let's go for the observation deck, so I can kind of get a bird's eye view.
Okay. Go ahead and just do that. Perfect. Alright, so you go ahead and make your way up to the observation deck to clear your head after having those couple of drinks.
Yep.
Okay. Alright.
Well, that's good for me, pretty much. Can I use
Yes.
my binoculars, see if I see anything on the horizon?
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check.
I can get him out of his drunken state if I need to. Got a spell for it.
1 second. There we go. Wait, no, that's not right. There we go. I had to find my right character sheet. Sorry.
No worries.
Perception?
Yep.
Alright. Here's that. Okay. That is a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. So as you peer out over onto the horizon of the somewhat flat landscape of rolling hills and dead trees and shrubbery, you do notice off in the distance from where the eclipse, the shadow is coming, you do see movements of a bunch of different types of creatures. You see one large creature that seems to be sort of leading the pack, along with about 8 other creatures that are sort of following in its lead.
Well, I'm not gonna give it a cool name or anything. To me, it's just a fucking monster, and I'm gonna put it in the fucking ground, so... I'll relay this information after I spend a good 15 minutes meditating.
Okay. So, while you've been meditating and going up there, Maya, you make your way up into the attic, and then before you make your way up into the attic, Valsar, is there anything you wanted to do in the master bedroom while you're here?
Doesn't really look like it because I do not want to touch any of this stuff. I'm already not even supposed to be here.
Well, yeah, you also you got Axel's permission to be in here, so. But the thing on the nightstand is a potion of healing, you notice, so.
I would take it because healing is always good, but at the same time, that would be theft. So, no.
You also notice a sword and 2 swords and a shield, which looks identical to the pair you saw downstairs in the living room.
Yeah, they're for decoration, right?
I don't know.
Most decorations were always functional.
Is it possible to remove it from the wall without, like, damaging anything? Is
Yeah,
it,
go
like,
roll
bad?
an investigation check.
Opera just snoozed the D&D Beyond that. Hold on. I have a literal +0, so okay, let's just see how this goes. And a 17.
17. All right. So as you examine the shield and swords on the wall, you take a look at it. You see what you can sort of fiddle with without exerting any force, and you pull on one of the swords slightly. You pull it up a little bit. You don't pull it all the way out, and then you hear a click, and the floorboards over to your right in front of the cabinet, a little bit of it springs up to where there's a little door you could open.
Is it here?
Alistar's half road. Good to know.
Yeah.
What?
The tile to your right springs up, as if it can open up.
So pretty
I
much
wanna see
it
what-
unlocks, and then because of the unlocking, it just like pops up a little bit.
No.
I want to see what I ended up opening up.
Okay. So as you lift open the trapdoor, you notice there's a ladder that leads down into a small confined space. And you notice there is a little large hand button on. If you go down, it would be on, I think, on the right side. You can depress.
A button?
You would touch the button, or depress the button, activate it.
Wait, okay. Can you repeat what you said earlier about the button? Because I completely missed it.
It's just a piece of wood that's sticking out from the wall that looks like it can be depressed inwards.
I What's down the ladder first before I press the button?
No, yeah, that's down the ladder. I mean, so when you open up the trap door and go down into the crawl space,
Then I find
That's-
the button.
yes.
Pushy push, I guess.
Okay. So as you push it, a section of the wall to the left of it swings open, and you find yourself in the living room.
I'm
This
guessing
paper.
that work for something. Okay. Well, that's cool, but I don't really have anything to do back at the living room, so back up I go, and I'm gonna make sure to close all of the doors, and all of
Yeah. As you open it up, Igna seems a bit surprised, but
I just pop into the room with Igna and Lady Bryant, and then I'm just like, yeah, this is an accident, I'm gonna go now.
yeah. And then Lady Bryant just sort of gives you a little coy smile and a wave.
Awkwardly wave back before closing the door. Definitely an accident, but at the very
Okay.
least it doesn't like explode or something.
All right. So while that's
Sure,
going,
I just expect everything to explode. I just do.
so while that's been going on, Maya, you've been following Axel, and he brings you up into the attic. It's a very confined space. There's barely enough headspace for anything, but you do. He brings you to a table with a bunch of bear traps on it. He's like, "Look, these should help. They'll be able to immobilize some of the pharaohs out there. I believe somewhere else scattered around here are some ballistas we can go ahead and mount up as well. If you want to go ahead and search for those, I can go ahead and deal with the bear traps here."
Search for those.
All right. Yeah, so go ahead.
Search for 19.
I rolled a percent. Okay, so as you are taking a peek around, where is it?
Mind you, I rolled a 10 there.
That's pretty good. Okay, so it is. So as you are taking a peek around, one of the things you notice over by the mirror here, you notice there's a rope of mending.
A word of mending?
Yes.
That is an odd sort of work.
Yeah, it's just sort of like tossed in a pile with a bunch of like other stuff.
What does mending do again?
Repair something in a 5.
Oh yeah, so rope of mending. Let me pull it up specifically.
Okay.
Oh yeah, so you can cut this 50-foot coil of rope into any number of pieces, and then use an action to speak a command word and cause the pieces to knit back together.
Also,
Ah.
Mallard, you're a bit smaller than usual in the stream, just saying.
Oh yeah, whoa, what the fuck?
You shrunk.
I have no idea
I
what's...
wanna see small Mallard.
No
Hold on.
idea what went on there.
He's just so tiny and cute.
Stream, please, Libby.
You can see his little
No.
legs, which are
He's
just
the
long.
little teeny.
I wanna see.
Here, let me go ahead and just...
No, add.
Here, let me switch over to this so I can... What the fuck? Let me just restart Tailspire. That's not supposed to
I find it
happen.
funny that, like, the rest of the model is just so well done, and the legs are just
It's like a 3/4 model.
I can't see it anymore. No.
Well, that's what the VOD's for.
watch the VOD.
Or the clips.
Okay, cool.
Did
So,
someone clip it?
Nah, I'm sorry, I can't clip it from my
okay,
Xbox.
cool. There we go. All right, I don't know why it shrunk, but it should be back to normal now.
Okay,
All right.
okay, I can watch them all.
Yeah. So Maya, do you take the rope of mending?
Yep.
Okay. Add that to your inventory.
It'll come in handy.
Oh my word! That actually looks so cute. I kind of wish it would stay like that, but
No. Okay. But as you are also perusing around, you notice there's a box, and you pull it out of the way, and then we have to go ahead and do this little guy right here. Cool. And there you find a stack of, or you find 3 ballistas with a bunch of bolts on a table behind it.
Again.
Valsar, while you are up here, is there anything you'd like to search for?
What was that, Maverick?
Is there anything you would like to search for while you are up here in the attic? Just like anything else to help out, or?
I wanna go ahead and ask Axel what it is exactly we were supposed to be moving, because I was not paying attention.
Get bear traps and looking for ballistas.
Yeah, so Axel, he's putting in the last of the bear traps in his bag of holding. He looks at you and says, well, we're pretty much preparing to defend the stash house from the ferals that are most likely going to be coming on in. Or at the very least, if they wander on by, we're going to be crippling their population. But anything can really help here. I'm pretty sure there's some boxes here that are filled with some old knickknacks that don't really care, so we could, if we need additional barricades or cover or something, we can go ahead and try moving some of that down. But yeah, pretty much anything to help with either fending with fending off the fiends, either by attacking them or blocking up exits or anything like that.
Understood. And before I start looking around,
Yep.
I do have a couple questions. I will put them in DMs unless if you mean to tell me that Maya would hear me whisper.
Roll a stealth check.
Stealth. I have disadvantage in stealth, but I don't know if that.
Oh
matters.
no, it's a stealth for whispering. That's more like stealth for like moving around, not being noticed kind of stealth. We're just rolling.
Yeah, you're not gonna get past with a nat.
Did you say you got a nat 20?
Yes.
Because I also got a nat 20.
All right. Maya hears.
Okay. I'm still gonna have to type it out in DMs, mostly because I'm trying to figure out what it is I want to say. So give me some time, and then I'll
Okay.
come back. If that's
All right. As that's going on, both of you, Brimstones, Hector and Galahad, you guys meet up back in the living room. Is there anything you guys would like to do?
Cousin?
You guys, yeah, both of you guys are back in the living room. Go ahead.
What do you want to do?
Actually,
Mallard, did you see what I sent it in the D&D chat?
Yes.
This
Let's
good
say you handed that off before she went upstairs.
Okay.
question. What is it? What is it that we're defending against again?
Axel has called them ferals.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. I will go back to DMs to try and figure out what it is I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Well, I guess we can just go outside and wait for them to come. Maybe using the tank would be a good idea. But that's just one of the things I thought about while waiting for them to get here.
Lady Bryant chips in as she's has both of her arms extended out on the couch, as she's pretty much effectively taking up the entire of the couch to herself. It's like, well, your little green friend came out of the of that little section of wall over to over there, and she points over to here, to pretty much your left, Galahad, and your right, Alexander. So, seems like this house has some hidden parts. Who knows? There might be some other things for you guys to use. And she sort of gives you a wink. I won't tell if you won't tell. There might be some better stuff tucked away somewhere anyways.
Okay, I want to go to the basement after I hear that.
Okay. Do you want to follow Hector? Okay. Put you down there.
Barbs.
Yes.
You do follow?
Well, time to desecrate a body.
Oh, of course.
Okay, cool. So yeah,
What is the body?
the basement is sort of a from what you can gather is a multi-purpose room. It has a generator, it's storage, and it also has a sarcophagus in it.
Sarcophagi.
Yeah, a single sarcophagus of some fiend woman.
Time to desecrate a body. I want to open the sarcophagus.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a
Half shattered.
roll an athletics check to
Check.
move the thing.
I'm done.
Okay.
Okay.
19.
I put what I wanted to say in the DMs, and I'm just thinking about whether or not I would actually have to say all of that out loud.
Okay. So you brace yourself against the lid of the sarcophagus, and with a heft, you are able to slide it over as it slides off, and there you find the bones of what you presume to be of the lady on the painting. She has some clothes, some regal-looking clothes. And she has a dagger that is pointing straight up to her head. And I should mention her head's at the right side here, closer to the painting.
That dagger looks important, don't you think?
Yeah, the dagger has some embellishments on it, on the handle and the hilt.
Very well kept for, well, when compared to the rest of the body. I don't think she's gonna mind if I take it for a bit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to take the dagger.
All right. So you, after some fiddling, you pry the dagger from the dead fiend's hands. And then also, as you pry the dagger, you notice there is some sort of markings under her. Go ahead and roll an investigation check to see if you decipher what they mean.
Ooh, okay. 18.
18. Okay, so you decipher that there is another room on this level somewhere. A room for tortured souls, in a way. Or torturing souls. Torturing people. You're not really quite sure. You just know the word torture's in there.
Can I, like, undo the room?
Undo the what?
it's a room, right? It's like a writing under her. Is that it?
Yeah, it's inscribed into the stone.
Can't I like kind of how can I say, damage the writing, like kind of cross it and whatnot?
You could.
Oh boy.
I mean, I'm just thinking of kind of destroying the writing, because since it's like something to do with torturing.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Look, you can say whatever you want. I don't want anybody getting tortured here.
Oh no,
The
I'm
Gambler
just
will
thinking
remember
of
that.
messing with the magical rune.
I'm just saying, if you need an experienced torturer, I've been on the receiving and the giving end, and I.
I might just say, the Gambler will remember that.
Hector, is there anything you would like to investigate down here in the basement?
And he will also remember that we got him a fucking tank. I don't care.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're in the gambler's basement, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
The basement of the stash house.
I don't know. I don't really want to steal anything. I don't have any need for material goods. I'm pretty set with my shit, so I'm good with just waiting. I'll take a back seat on this one.
Okay. Trying to think. What the fuck? Okay. Galahad, is there anything else you'd like to investigate in the in the room here? There's the generator, a couple of crates, the stairwell, and then the painting on the wall.
I wanna check the painting.
Okay, so you walk up to the painting, and at first glance, this seems to be a painting of this lady in her prime time. Go ahead and roll a investigation check to see if there's anything else.
Okay.
Can I comment on the painting?
Sure.
Okay, so personally feel as this is gonna sound very mean, but personally I don't really like the painting. But
Yeah, it was the closest one that looked like a fiendish lady. So
oh, I mean, like, it's a good representation of the person. I'm just saying, I don't really like.
yeah. Galahad,
17.
17. So as you take a look at the painting and the area immediately surrounding it, you do notice there are some what seems to be scratch marks along the stone floor, and some sort of other markings where there's like a little bit lighter dust around the edges of the frame on the right side, and there's hinges on the left. Little small hinges.
Okay. This is most definitely a door. So I just want to get grab it through the right side and try to pull it.
Okay, so as you pull it open, you notice it is not a door. It is hiding a lever.
Oh. Okay, I turn the lever.
All right, you pull the lever down, and the wall does a good old switch around. And then we'll go ahead.
Why do I
think
have
it's kind of fun.
Emperor's New Groove reference in the head? Plunk, pull the lever!
Okay.
I would love if there was two levers and I just like pulled the wrong one and I fell through the ground and I'm like, I mean, I was half expecting that.
All right. So as you pull the lever and switch out to the other side, you come across a room that looks very much like a dungeon. You see some sort of weird beheading altar over to your left. There's a table with some item on it, and then there seems to be some sort of dungeon area with some torture equipment.
I look to the left and I'm like, that's a guillotine. I don't like that. I look to my front and I'm like, okay, that looks like some kind of torture device. I don't like that. I look to my right, another torture device. Yeah, I don't like this place.
You went looking.
Yeah.
You just see this, and
You
then
got
immediately
point.
just close it. We're like, nope. All three directions is just nope.
Yeah, because there's the altar on your left, the table with the item, and then there's pretty much like the prison cells and the torture device.
I wouldn't go to the prison cells.
Okay. You go over there and you find that the only things in there are skeletons. Whoever was in here long since perished.
Okay, I wanna go for the. I wanna check the item on the table now.
Okay. So as you go on a roll, so they seem to be some sort of shackles.
Can I get the shackle? The shackles?
You can go ahead and pick them up. Do you want to roll like a investigation or a arcana check on them?
Sure. On Arcana.
Okay.
Check it. I was expecting it to be a 6.
You got a 6?
Yeah.
Okay. You can tell that these shackles are magical, and that is it.
Okay. I still want to get them.
Okay, so you now have the magical shackles.
I'm gonna take them to Maya.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and get you guys back up into the living room for now. Ooh. Oh, too high. Okay. Alright, so back up into the attic. Oh, there we go. Go ahead and pull out. Okay. All right. Valasar.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So, do you want to say the messages aloud? Because you're talking to Axel, right? Or
Well, no, I wasn't trying to whisper that to Axel.
okay. Go ahead and go to this part where Jis and Maya will overhear the first
You
two.
can tell, like, what I'm trying to say off of, like, the last part. Because I name dropped first.
Yeah.
So I say it aloud for Maya.
Yeah. So, go ahead and just say those first two lines.
Okay. Pharaohs? First time I heard of something like that. You heard of something like that? Well, I was just wondering if they had any weaknesses because, well, I was thinking what happened if I walked up to them and just started hitting them with the sword. Because very real chance that I would run out of, I was just thinking I would eventually run out of ability to cast spells, and I was just concerned. So, it would be nice to know about our enemies before. Ah, alright. So,
Alright.
basically the murder.
Hmm.
Alright then. I probably should have taken different spells, but... Well... I already selected what I've got, so... So just...
All right, go ahead and roll a perception check, because you're looking around to see if you couldn't find anything. So you went over to here.
Wait, me?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a to help out with either barricading or something like that.
Perception... See? I'm happy because it's a positive thing, but that's another crit.
Okay, and what's add up to?
Here, let me see. That's a 25.
25. Okay. So since you made your way over to this corner, just to sort of have a private word, you start taking a look around, seeing what there is. You see a couple of books, a spare couch, crate could be useful, but you notice an open crate with its lid, and as you peer in to take a closer look inside, the first thing you notice is that it's incredibly hard to move. And that's because there are a bunch of anvils inside. But you also notice as well, there seems to be some sort of light coming from behind the crate, from some of the gaps between the walls and the roof and stuff.
Okay, so first I yell, hey, do you think anvils would be useful if we drop it on their heads?
Anything you drop on her head is useful, depending on how hard it hits.
Well, there's like several in here. So we could definitely use that if we need to. And afterwards, without telling anyone, I wanna take a moment before where is it? Where's my druidic stuff? Aha, here. Wild shape.
Oh, okay, I like it.
What are you wild
I'm
shaping?
gonna wild shape just to sneak past and then see what exactly is emitting the light.
Yeah. So what are you wild shaping into?
I was able to wild shape into a fly before. I want to do that again.
Okay, so you wild shape into a little small black dot, also known as a fly, and you are easily able to squeeze by the gaps between everything, and you come across to the other side to where those here. I got you. Just let go of your model real quick. There you go.
All right.
Okay, you come across to the other side. So you come across a laboratory of sorts. I need to raise this up a little bit more. There we go. Okay. So you see there is a little small kitchen over to the right, with you really can't tell. There's an old beaten up couch, a living space, along with a station. Some sort of workstation. There seems to be some sort of scroll or something. There are tables with some sort of objects on them. And then, of course, you see 3 large containers filled with crystals, along with a bunch of machinery to monitor these devices.
I want to go over to the monitor.
The station here in the middle.
Yeah, the station in the middle, and see what it is I can get from it. Like, is it displaying any kind of info or something?
Investigation check.
I stopped looking at the screen for half a second. What the fuck am I looking at?
That's literally what I was gonna say. I was gonna type to Mallard what I was gonna say, and I was just gonna ask if I could just leave it there because, well, it included a curse word. And then afterwards, Ron just says it right in the there. I'm like, yes, that is me. This very moment.
Okay, yeah. But investigation check.
That's another 17.
17. Okay. So as you are taking a look around the devices here, while you aren't able to parse through all of the data here, from what you can tell, these are crystal growth vats, and you see. Give me just here.
Wait, what are these then? Are they like mines?
There's something. Okay, so you see two names pop up for the crystals. You see first off the crystals for which you found in the DuPont mines. The name is Mukite.
Which
Well, I
color is
did
that?
say I wanted to learn more about those. I guess this technically counts. Great.
Are they blue, green?
The blue crystals. And then you see another one, Tannerite.
Tannerite?
He's grown tannerite.
You also notice a scroll sitting on the monitor there.
Okay, so my breathing gets just a little heavier, and I'm purposefully looking away from the tannerite right now.
Okay.
I want to read the scroll first.
Okay. So the scroll, it is a spell scroll. Let me go ahead and double. I think you probably do. Just let me make sure. So let me read it out to you. It is, if it loads, here we go. It's a smite, banishing smite.
I'm gonna look at this table then and see what's on top of it.
Okay.
To me, it looks like mines, but I don't know what it actually is.
So, as you approach the table, you hear the screeching of wood as the crate gets pushed by, and you see Axel appear out from behind. It's like, well, hey, buddy, you aren't supposed to. I know you're trying to help out, but no, this is.
What kind of house is this?
So. Plants aren't the only thing I grow. I grow crystals. Now, you can see over there the vats. Crystals are, I can't deny, they are pretty large, but they are unrefined, and trust me, off of just crystal vat grown tannerite crystals are pretty shit. Okay. But it's something to do, something to earn the extra dough. Also, those things on the table back there, I would be very careful if I were you. One wrong move and you might be losing a limb. So I'll just say that.
Why? Are you really growing tannerite for no reason other than money?
Well, you gotta remember, my duty is to protect this house. I can't leave this house. I have fuck all else to do. And don't get me wrong, growing plants is nice, but you know, I was able to convince the gambler to help fund this endeavor. So.
I don't give an answer just yet. I want to look back at the Tannerite, and at a glance, I have one more question that I'm gonna put in the
Okay. All right, and then while you are finishing moving some of the stuff down, Maya, you also hear the screeching of wood. Do you want to come and investigate?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna go and put these ballistas down here in the main bedroom. Okay, so you follow in shortly after Axel, Maya.
Layers of hell. I'm guessing doing a perception check to recognize Tannerite and the other.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll an investigation check with advantage.
$23.
23. Yeah, so you recognize the two crystals that are being grown inside these vats, tannerite, and the blue crystals you saw in the mine.
They can be grown? That's gotta... How the hell did you get the crystals from the port mines?
I don't know where the crystals came from. All I know is that they were sourced. Look, you gotta remember, I don't leave the bounds of this house much, if at all. If I can make my way, the furthest I've gone in years was the tower. But the gambler, he came home one day with these crystals. He said he got it from a friend that was doing some sort of excavation project in some mines. So I don't know where they came from. But seeing as how I have all the time in the world on my hands, I decided to go ahead and take up crystal. Yeah, crystal growing. It's a lot more of a fickle process than that of plants. But
How much crystalline structure, the termination growth, and all the resources needed just to cause the growth of the crystal. But these are unrefined. From what I've heard, the blue ones haven't had a refined version. I get they have a teleportation property, but that's about it.
yeah, I've been playing around with the Mookite crystals.
Interesting.
Yeah, I've been trying to see what I can do with them. I haven't found an exact way to refine them. And I don't even have any of the methods to refine the tannerite, but I can go ahead and do what I can with nothing but mortar and pestle and whatever else. If you crush up the Mookite crystals, and use it as some sort of potion ingredient, it has, as you said, some teleportation effects.
Well, I was able to use them as a material component for a spell called Vortex Warp. So it used up the crystal question.
Yeah, It seems that the crystals come naturally imbued with that teleportation magic.
Yeah, just gotta watch out for the creatures in the mines. With the green ones. Hurry in. Yes.
Oh,
What'd you get yourself into, Velasar?
So while you have been talking to Axel about crystals, you see that Valasar is slowly getting filled with rage and frustration.
and
Okay.
before long, you see him wind back, and I need both Axel and Maya to make a Constitution saving.
Go ahead and roll for him.
It was 24.
Yeah, what do they have to beat? Oh no, fuck no.
Wait,
Hang on.
wait, hold on. Hold on. I need to make sure of this. What's the
I don't want to edit. I just wanted to view the sheet.
21.
For what? A deck save?
Yes.
Okay. Axel fails.
That's not on. Is it?
Huh?
Which saving throw is it?
Dex or con?
Dexterity.
Okay. Yeah. Axel fails.
Okay.
Because if it's con, I am directly shooting you. That's not what I'm doing.
That's only a 19.
Okay, so let me open it up again because this is a giant text wall. So deductive. If a creature size larger than you,
No.
no, next save, they get pushed back 20%. Okay, so you, Maya and Axel are pushed 35 feet away from Valasar.
So they get pushed.
I get slammed into the kitchen top.
Yep.
And that happens as I deal. Hold on, let me roll for damage. Oh gosh, how much is it gonna do? My character. So 9 divided by 2 is 4, so 48. And then plus proficiency modifiers. No, that's 5. That's 5. Plus weapon effective. That's 22 necrotic damage to this crystal vat right here.
To just the crystal vat.
How big is an 80-foot cone? Big enough to hit 2. Or
That would
3.
take up the entire fucking roof.
So, yes, all 3 of these.
80 here. We can take a look. Let me go. There's a cone ruler. You'd be able to take out 1, actually, because it doesn't. The cone. Yeah. So 80 feet. 5. So 40 tiles.
I did want to try and make a saving throw so that this wouldn't happen, but I failed. Okay.
Yeah,
That's,
so-
that's context.
Yeah. So you're only able to take out 1 vat with the cone, no matter how big it gets.
I'll take out this one then, the first one away.
Okay.
And so, while you were talking with Axel, I was just silently staring at the crystal vats. before winding back and punching a hole through the roof.
So basically, when Maya gets pushed back into the thing, she'll actually play possum.
Okay.
So play dead?
Yeah, play dead.
Okay. Is
That's
the
a
crystal
dirty
bat
20.
like damaged or gone?
It is. Here, let me go ahead. You definitely destroyed the roof.
Yeah, well, the roof definitely, the vat, maybe.
Yeah, just
Maybe
watch out for the arcane energy that's about to spew out.
Okay, go with that. There we go. All right, so you line up a shot on the crystal. There we go. Okay, and you break a giant hole through the roof as debris goes flying out into the woods deep behind. The crystal vat takes a lot of damage as it is. As cracks start to appear, and it starts leaking whatever liquid is inside there.
After that happens, I just sort of stand there. I don't really say anything because I haven't fully processed what it is I've done. What is Axel's reaction to one man blowing a hole through a roof?
Yeah, so Axel, after righting himself up from the floor and seeing the roof, you can see he is filled with incredible fear and dread. And he's like, no, no, and he runs over to one of the machines here, looks at some stuff before running over to the console, and you notice the left monitor. You can see some sort of warning as like things start to get out of control. It's like, what have you done?
I can't give a straight answer. Not right now.
What do you
Belisar
mean?
is also really shaken.
What have you? And he grabs you. He puts both of his hands on your shoulders and shakes you. He's like, "What the fuck have you done?"
Okay, so what is the saving throw of fear? Or fright?
Frightened? I want to say it's a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, that's a 22. So, after a moment of just breathing, Belisar just looks at him straight in the eyes and just goes, what did I?
Well, Maya's unconscious. Unconscious.
Yeah, you see parts of the glass start to shatter as like water as the liquid inside starts to spew out, and then it starts to pool onto the metal, and eventually works its way down onto the floorboards as it eventually works its way through the floorboards.
I put my right hand on my head and just I don't know what I did. I'd apologize, but I doubt that would be enough considering, well, the damage was.
apology isn't going to be enough. And then he shoves you out of the way as he starts to delicately put these in his bag of holding. Before he eventually storms out, and as he's walking by Maya, he says, "Oh, you should look after your friend here." Before he disappears downstairs.
Maya gets himself up. So he's seen through the possum act.
Mhm.
I wanna approach the broken container.
Mm-hmm.
The broken glass is not like broken enough that I can stick my hand through or something.
No, yeah. So at this point in time, the majority of the liquid has leaked out, except for the where the metal base is, and there's plenty of cracks and gaps to where you could, if you could just like hit it with like the pommel of your sword, you could create an opening.
Not do that. Oh,
I
what fucking nine hells was that about?
I'm gonna smash it and then reach for the tannerite inside specifically.
Okay.
What is with you, fellas?
Go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check, Balasar.
Yeah.
Why am I rolling sleight of hand?
Roll a sleight of hand check, Balasar.
That's a 14.
14. Okay, so as you hit the pommel of your sword into the glass to create a gap, you try to reach out to the tannerite, but as you do, you stumble a bit, and you catch yourself on one of the pieces of mookaite. To which, seeing as how it's already been shot at with magic and everything, let's see if it activates. Take that as... So, got a nat 1. Balasar. After touching the mookaite, the blue teleportation crystal, you awake in an unfamiliar place. Maya, you see that that Balasar, after stumbling and seemingly accidentally activating a piece of mookaite, vanishes.
Shit. Then why doesn't he listen? Oh, my bad. That hurt.
Okay. Galahad and Hector, well, you guys have sort of been waiting for the eclipse to come, and as you take a look outside, you do notice, you can probably guess it's about 2 hours or so away, where you guys would still have enough time to prepare. But as you guys have been biding your time with Lady Bryant, you hear a loud crashing noise in a beam, and you see some light come shine through the greenhouse before you hear some pieces of timber and stuff like fall for a bit. Is there anything you guys would like to do?
Are you meaning to tell me that literally everyone noticed the roof just bursting out and falling onto
Yes.
Yes, it's a large sound.
course.
the Okay.
I don't know. I feel like he's just ready. He's just waiting for the fight.
Okay. Galahad?
I would investigate the sound after I heard it.
Alright, so as you rush to where the sound was, you decide to go check up on the attic, since that's where everyone else has went. And it seems to be on pretty much the exact opposite side of the house of you. And as you make your way up towards the stairs, you notice this weird liquid sort of dripping through the cracks of the floorboards, dripping onto the floor you're on.
Yeah, okay, I wanna like dodge it and keep going.
Okay. You make after circling around, you come across Axel, who has just gotten down the ladder. You see he is a little bit scuffed, and he looks real fucking pissed. It's like, oh, lovely. Your friend, your little dragonborn friend, just blew a fucking hole through the roof. I'm gonna be so fucked. And then he starts to drag one of the ballistas out into the observation deck.
Just try to fix all the problem he did. I'm gonna get the ballistas there. Don't worry.
It's like, no, I don't want to see his fucking face. You can go ahead and go up and talk to him, though.
Okay, sure. I just go.
Okay. So as you go up, you see Maya. Just Maya.
Yeah.
So, where's Ballista?
I do not know. He activated the gems. He teleported somewhere and I don't know where. What the has gotten into him? Ouch,
Oh, he's
my
being
bad.
an idiot again. Do you need some healing, or are you alright?
Got a sore back after being slammed into that damn kitchen bench.
I guess things could be better, huh?
Yeah.
Can you
Seeing as-
analyze the scuffs for me?
The sorry, I missed that.
I found some magic cuffs in the basement, in some kind of torture room.
Oh great. Well, we're literally fucked over because of Valisar. I have no clue where he is. I've got no way to track him.
Well, we're gonna find him out eventually.
Oh, we're gonna so in trouble with the bloody gambler. Not to mention Axel.
I'm not afraid of the gambler. I'm more worried about Axel.
Well, his pet project here of growing tannerite and the blue crystals from the DePaul mine has just gone up in bloody dragonborn smoke, as it
Well-
was.
Well, the other two vets seems to be alright. At least that.
I don't know if they are. Maya's going over to try and make sense of the stuff on the computers.
Okay, roll an investigation check with disadvantage. Actually, no, it wouldn't be a disadvantage. Just be a regular investigation check. Because he would be in common.
22.
22. So as you take a look at the monitors and everything here, you notice on the left, the leftmost container's absolutely fucked. It's just everything is on red and alert, but the other two are in okay status.
Does it have any hint of what of how do I put it? The procedure used for the maintaining the crystals. Especially that one.
Yeah, so you could spend some time here. Let's see, let's do can spend half an hour here to look at and examine the crystals and the container and get pretty much.
I want to find where Valasar went to. I don't know anything about crystals.
Yeah. So, as you take a look around, you find some Axel's reports on Mukite, and the basic gist is that the unrefined Mukite seems to have some basic teleportation properties. He isn't exactly quite sure to what extent, but they usually are in a localized area, so he wouldn't have gone too far. No more than probably. Let's take a look here. If we go to here to about like here, so 20. So no more than like 100 feet or so, 150 feet.
So he's roughly in 100 feet of this place in any direction. That means he could be anywhere.
Well, with the amount of secret passages in this place, I wouldn't be surprised if he's just inside another wall or something.
Probably is. And with what Maya's gathered, she's going to try and repair the tube the best she can. With
Don't
mending.
you think the mending rope would help with him?
No.
Mending spell. Putting things back together. I don't know. I can't replicate the liquid. Oh.
All right, so you're able to mend the broken glass together, but the liquid has already long since disappeared, and so the container itself is together, but the machine's saying it's still damaged.
I mean, if I were to try and fix this, I would need more time. We don't have more time. We've got to find that idiot.
You also got to set up defenses as well.
Pardon?
You also have to set up defenses as well.
And set up defenses. God damn it, we need the card. Oh.
Okay. So,
Everyone is gonna need it. Hector's help trying to find this idiot. But you said you had something you needed me to investigate, Galahad.
Just these cuffs. I just noticed that they're magical, but I don't know anything else about them.
Okay. Would that be an Arcana check, I'm guessing?
Yep.
With an 8, that's 27.
You recognize these cuffs. These are. Let me double check the name, make sure I'm getting it right. Yep, dimensional shackles.
Dimensional shackles.
What?
I remember correctly, dimensional shackles are... They trap things from going to the ethereal plane or other planes.
Oh.
So spells like dimensional, teleport, all that won't work as well.
This might be useful for the future. I'm gonna keep
Yeah, I want to stick them on Valasar.
You know, not a bad idea.
After what he's just done. Okay.
Alright, so real quick, do you guys want to focus on trying to find Valasar or setting up defenses?
He can find his own way out. He got himself into that mess. I'm helping with defenses.
Okay, so
Can't afford to get caught.
you guys have 6 bear traps, 4 landmines, and 2 more ballistas. Where do you guys want to set those up?
If there's a way to cover cart from either inside the house or somewhere nearby it.
Well, I
Putting
mean,
some out near the bear traps out near the front, in the way we came in on the path, would be the best way. I can set Watson up with one of my rifles. If we move the cart, we can move the tank. I can cast repeating shot on it, so it's got unlimited ammo. That
Okay.
helps.
All right. So, how many bear traps do you guys want to set up towards the front of the house?
2.
2? Okay. So I'll just leave these there.
We do need to put a few, I guess, around the house too, not only on the front.
I'll be right back.
All right, and then where do you want to put the other 2 ballistas? I will say that you guys will get advantage if they are on like a level above the ground level. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Are you talking about where we're gonna put the...
Yes, the
bear traps or
ballistas.
The ballistas.
The ballistas you guys will get advantage for, and you also have 4 landmines you can sort of put wherever.
I guess it's better if we put the landmines in the like the front path in the
Okay.
road.
You want to put 1 landmine over there? And still have the 2 traps? Or 2 bear traps?
I want to put 2 in there.
2 landmines? And 2 bear traps, or just the 2 landmines?
2 landmines and 2 bear traps.
Okay, we'll go ahead and sort of spread those out. Okay. So
If
you
they
guys have
a trap, they might as well die.
you guys have 2 more landmines, 4 bear traps, and 2 ballistas. You know, all right. So while you guys are setting up defenses, Valisar.
I'm here.
Okay, cool. You awake on the on the ground. You have no idea where you are. You seem to have awoken in a dungeon of some sort, and just to have it your luck, you awake in a prison cell. You see there's some shackles hanging out from the wall, and you see a dead body curled up in the corner.
Rahi knows exactly where this is. Balsar does not. Right?
No. No, Balzar would have no idea where this is.
Alright. I want to touch the bars to see if they have some kind of like magical effect. Something.
Okay.
Are they completely normal?
As far as you can tell, they seem to be regular bars. They don't burn you or shock you or anything like that.
I'm not gonna try and interact with the door just yet. I want to
Okay.
sit in the corner. I'm just curled up. Hands on my face. Trying to calm down first before. Actually, while this is going on, I guess now would be a good time to check. Hold on a second. I'll post it in the.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do outside of this?
Not right now. I'm just very, very confused and stressed. moment want to take a sword, and then I don't really fully take it out all the way because I don't have much to say to him beyond just Rahi is not confused. Valasar is just very confused. I just
Mm-hmm.
making that clear. And I I don't think I would have anything to say, and currently I don't even really want to do anything. So really, I'm just gonna be sitting here thinking about things for a while.
Okay.
If there's anything that he would like to talk to me about, then just put it in DMs. But I'm not gonna be the one instigating conversation.
Okay. All right, Maya and Galahad. Do you guys know where you want to put the rest of the traps? So far, you guys have pretty much efficiently trapped the front entryway. You've got 2 mines and 2 bear traps.
I honestly don't know where I want to trap other than the front yard, because my plan is like trying to get the attention of all of them to the front yard, and then
Okay.
just making the fight
Let's
around
go
them.
ahead and just...
So I'd say
Move these
basically to
a
cover the
little bit.
cart from the diagonal where you placed us along the path.
Mm-hmm.
So, so you've got the front, then you've got where the cart is. In between there, there's like the rock.
Over here on the right, where the traps are, or over on the left?
So, if I were to look straight out, there's a rock from my position near the edge of where the cart is. So you got the cart come towards the straight down.
Oh yeah, this one?
towards every- I'm watching. I've got to watch. I can't see house bar. Yeah, that there. Yeah.
Okay.
Along there, that rock, along the roadside there, would be to put some more traps. I reckon putting a ballista somewhere where we are and near the front entrance to give a good coverage arc.
Okay, go ahead and put it on the rock there. And then we can go ahead and put this one up here. Okay. And then go ahead and just put 2 bear traps in like a mine over here, or...
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, and then you can go ahead and just put the remaining one of these.
Watson, the horse gun, so he can be used as a gun emplacement.
Okay. I'll go ahead and get Watson out here in a moment.
Just trying to think how can we use the tank. I can put repeating shot on the ammunition.
On the
Tank.
on the mounted gun, not the big cannon.
Yeah. So I'll use up all my infusion.
We'll go ahead
Okay.
and have this one. GM tools, set size, put them to large just so I can know. Okay. It wouldn't be that big. It's fine. Okay. Alright, so Watson's gonna be out here. You've got also out here you see 2 of Lady Bryant's the white beasts she rode in on. There's no good model, but imagine sort of the shape of a giraffe. A very tall neck. There's like the axe blade instead of like a unicorn head, a unicorn horn. Beautiful white fur, but there's also some like scratches or like scar marks where there's like fur missing, along with armor, and there's like a helmet too. So these beasts, while they are beautiful, they are also heavily armored.
Oh, yeah. I think that's all we really do is besides sit and wait.
I left something in the ends.
I saw.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So does everyone gather outside then to wait for the incoming barrage?
And Maya's gonna set up a force cannon.
Okay. Where do you want to set up?
I'm gonna the roof above where the tank is.
That's like a tarp.
Oh, it's a tarp, is it?
Yeah.
Then I'll probably use the wagon as the sitting inside with the gun poking out like a gun emplacement.
Okay.
We'll be right back.
Okay. Hector, where do you want to set up? The with all this time with the getting the defenses set up, the eclipse is almost upon you guys.
So I think where I want to set up is I'm watching your stream right now, Alex.
Mm-hmm.
Like so. Can I like? I know this is kind of weird, but can I like do a stealth check and like hide in the trees?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Yeah, 1 second. 17.
17? Okay. Do you go hide over to the trees over by the wagon, or sort of more where you guys came in from?
Kind of more where you came in from, kind of the right.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and just put you up in that tree.
Not quite in it.
Yeah, so you make your way over, passing through the line of bear traps and landmines, and you make your way up to the tree, and you find a nice little nook to sort of put yourself in, and to lay within the tree. And then while you might stick out a little bit, once the eclipse comes in, you'll definitely be a lot more well hidden.
Honestly, I'm really stoked because like my whole thing is seeing in the dark.
Here, I'll go. Axel, go ahead and go up here, and we'll have Igna man this cannon up here. Okay. Alright, and then I think we'll put Galahad on one of the crossbows. So with still no sign of the gambler, you see the eclipsing of the area around you as the pretty much wall of darkness and shadow sweeps from the forest to where eventually the entire house becomes engulfed in darkness.
Thankfully, I've got dark vision.
Also, Galahad, I put you on this center ballista, unless you want to be somewhere else.
Yeah, I saw. Thank you.
I'll go ahead and put that one there. Okay. So you guys sit, and you guys wait for a couple of minutes. And as you guys wait, you start to hear the rustle of things in the forest, and you see shadows through the dead bush and trees. Yep.
Can-
Yeah.
Can I try to shoot them with the ballista? Or do I don't have any line of sight to them?
You can make an attack roll with disadvantage. Or I mean, what's? Do you have dark vision?
No, I don't.
Yeah, go and make an attack roll with disadvantage. Dex check.
So Dex, right?
Yep.
Dex disadvantage. That's a 4.
You miss.
Who would have thought?
Yeah. So you aim at the shadows in the dark, and then you think you get a shot and go, pew, 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 and it lands on a tree.
Think the wrong fucking way can I get daylight as my 3rd level spell.
Yeah. Okay.
As they approach, I'm gonna haste on myself.
Okay. Yeah, so as you approach, you notice a bunch of creatures come up onto the rock formation over here. Go ahead and just reveal. And then also, Hector, you notice there are some creatures coming in to your left as well.
But they're bigger than I was expecting.
Yeah, you've got the main one. It's some sort of fiend. And then you've got 2 smaller little guys.
Can I try another shot, or do I have to?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and everyone roll for initiative real quick. But the large bone fiend looks up and speaks to you guys in a language you guys don't understand, unless because it's not infernal.
If it's primordial, I know it.
Okay. I'll go ahead and do.
Good old 8.
Okay, so Maya, as you are sitting in the back with the shot lined up, you hear the this bone demon or devil, whatever it is, speak. I've come for my pay. I want what you see, what you hold, what lies up in that house of yours. I can smell it from here, and it tastes so delicious.
I have one guess as to what it would be, but I'm not gonna say it.
All right. And Valsar. And so while this is going on, Valsar has made his way out. Where is it you're going?
Okay, crazy idea. I want to go to the roof with the blown open hole and see if from there, either that or out at the greenhouse area. I want to see if I can get on top of the house.
Okay. Yeah, so it would be a little bit easier from the greenhouse area.
Okay.
All right. So you want to get up on which one, the lab roof or the attic roof?
This roof
Okay.
here. I'm guessing this is the attic roof.
Yeah. Do you want to roll a
Stealth.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That is a 20 and a 19, and I'm at disadvantage, so I'm taking the 19. That is a 24 in stealth.
Okay, so you are able to successfully crawl your way up onto the edge of the roof there, and you see these fiends all around in the forest here. So let me go ahead and put everyone's initiative
So
down.
when he speaks, the bird guy speaks that it's from my back in the same language is what is it you truly seek? What is its name?
The bone fiend looks at you, surprised, seeing you can speak in its tongue. You can see the smile forms. The crystals, and of course, all of you too.
Oh, great.
Okay, so what's everyone else's initiative?
19 for me.
And then Hector, yours was 8, you said?
Yep, is 8.
Okay. Alright, and then Galahad, what's your initiative?
17.
17, okay. What the fuck? I don't know. And then let me go ahead and roll for the 3 initiatives here. We'll go with the big guy first. The big guy is no, that's inside. So then if it doesn't have okay, so that would just be that. So that would be 19. I'll go ahead and have him go after you, Maya. So then we want the other dudes. Okay, they're going last. That's a 1 plus. Do they have? No, they don't have a plus to that. Okay. All right.
Okay, Mallard, I left something in DMs.
Okay. All right, and then the little fuckers. What do they get? 4 plus. Nothing. So, okay, cool. So the big guy gets to go after Maya, but the other guys go after everyone else is gone. All right.
Technically, goes up. Watson shares my.
Yeah,
initiative.
true.
Gotta remember that. So not used to having a companion. Actually useful.
Okay. All right. So, is there anything you want to do, sir?
Wait,
I should also mention too. This the large dude isn't undead. It's just it's a large it's a large bone fiend. I felt like what better than a large bone creature.
well, that's a Draco Lich model. I would know. I almost used that as well. Okay. In that case, I'll change what it is I'm gonna be doing. Actually,
Yeah, there isn't really a good model for that, so.
I'm doing a lot of typing. So, excuse me.
Yes, you do.
I see. Um, well, in that case,
Oh, I also need to pull that up as well. Collections, characters. Oh, I need a
There we
roll
go.
for.
There we go.
Okay, so I also need a roll for both Craxel and Lady Bryant. Okay, so initiative is a +1. Okay, all right. So Craxel got a 19 +1, so he gets to go. He's going immediately after. Or Axel, I mean. Yeah. Okay, so 20. And then Lady Bryant. Boy. So 13. Does that change anything? No, not really. Or, yeah. Okay. Okay. It is now Axel's turn. Seeing that there are creatures in the forest here, he's going to make a shot here. He misses. He rolled a 3. Whizzes by, and he doesn't have anything there. Cool. All right, and then he is going to ready the ballista for the next attack. And that would make it Maya. It's your go.
Okay, big guy is gonna be blind off. Okay, because I've got haste activated. Okay. 17 plus 9. That is 26.
I mean, yep, that hits. And what's you're firing with your force cannon?
Yep, force damage.
Okay.
So that is 15 points of damage for the first attack.
Points.
Second attack is a 15.
The 15 does not hit.
Yep. Third is a
Change
19.
A 19 to hit.
Yep.
That one hits.
That is 25 force damage. Second.
So a total of 40 force damage.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
Now, what's
Mallard,
it?
question.
Yes.
Is it possible to change held actions before they actually happen?
No, you've already your turn's all already gone by. So.
Because well.
Okay. What would you like Watson to do? Maya.
He's taking a shot at one of the little ones.
Okay. Over on. Okay, he's over with Is he with you or was he with Axel?
He's with Axel.
Okay. Yep. So go ahead and fire.
So he got a 26 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Now I roll 5d8 for his damage. 6, 13, 14, 17, 24, 28.
28 damage.
Bludgeoning.
28 bludgeoning damage. So go ahead and say it's the closest one here. We'll put that one as 15. Okay.
Your mic is doing some sounds.
Yeah, it's being a little funny.
Oops.
Spending force.
It's because I have a fan nearby.
Okay. All right, now it is the bone guy's turn. So. Okay. So this guy, he is going to. Does he? Speed. Okay, so he is going to fly. He's going to fly over. So 40 feet. That's what. So 8 tiles. So don't know why I do it. So 8 tiles. Okay, yeah, he is going to go to you, Maya. And then is this? Okay. And he is going to attack you.
That did hit him for a fair amount of damage.
Yeah. Okay, so he makes 2. Okay, so he's gonna make 2 attacks for the, or not 2. He's gonna make a couple attacks. So first one, what's your AC?
My AC is 16.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, 18.
18. Okay. Okay. So one of those attacks hit. So that's going to be a. That's going to be 12 damage. And then he's going to make one more. And that hits. Okay. I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's a nat 20 with a +6.
Okay, cool. Okay, so that means you only just take the damage then. So. So that is 10. All right, so that is 27 more damage.
Youch! Wait,
Okay.
that's a half my hit points. Do I have to make a save on that correctly?
No, it's fine. Okay. So then that is going to make it. Let's look at the list here. Galahad, it's your go.
Okay. I want to shoot them with the ballista again.
Who are you shooting? There are Some of the smaller dudes. There's 2 medium dudes and then the big bone dude.
I want to try to shoot one of the smaller dudes.
Okay, shooting with the ballista. Go ahead and roll with disadvantage since you don't have dark vision.
Dexterity.
Yep. Dex.
Dex disadvantage. 11.
11.
Funnily enough, it was 2 10s, but okay.
11. Surprise, surprise. It does not hit.
I'm gonna have one more turn with this fucking ballista, and then I'm getting out of this. But yeah, that's it for my turn right now.
Is there anything you can do for a bonus action?
Reload the ballista, perhaps?
Okay, sure. You go and reload the ballista for your next shot. That's it. Alright, so then that is going to make it Lady Bryant's turn. It's her hand on her sword. Is there anything she's willing to do? She can do. No, she's going to go ahead and stay put for now. Being said though, her Natsuno Hana is going to go ahead and make an attack with one of his cannons at the Bone Devil. So that is 14. Okay, so that hits, and that's going to do. Oh, fuck, that's one too many. Just get rid of the lowest. So, 16. Alright, so, Hana aims at the bone guy and does 16 points of damage. And then this one is going to go ahead and run up and is going to attempt to make some attacks. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that's fine. So, he's going to make one attack with... He's going to do a bite and then a horn attack. So, let's see... One... Okay, so only one of those hit. That's going to be the bite. So that's just going to be a little d6. So 16 Yep. So 20, an additional 24 damage to the bone dude. That brings it up to 64 total damage. And then this other guy, a little small one, is going to run up and is going to attempt to do the same thing on the small dude here. Yeah, and yeah, both of those hit. So I'll go and do that's the wrong one. Okay, so I need this little guy right here. So that's 6 plus the 2d8. So 6, 13. So 19 plus. Plus 15, 29, 35 more damage. 35 damage to one of the little guys. Okay. Alright, and then it looks like Marv's had to go due to the seizures. Yep. ahead and just try my best to play as him. Just give him advantage for all that. Okay, so that makes it it would be Hector's turn. Or no, yeah. So go ahead and just say Hector's gonna do Eldritch Blast. Don't know what his mod is, but that probably most definitely hits. No, that's not it. Just get rid of that. It's like 2d12s. Let's go and do that. 14 damage on this dude. Okay, so that's 29, let's do 29. Okay, and so now it's going to be the enemy's turn here. The little guys are going to go first. This guy, he's going to go ahead and run forward. They all are. It's all about here. And then these small little dudes are going to could they? They probably could. This guy's going to attack Axel here with his trident. He's gonna throw the trident. So let's see if that hits. Okay, so that's the plus there. Okay, so that does hit Axel. It's going to deal D8. 5. So 12 damage on Axel.
In range of Watson, who has deflect, poses disadvantage on the attack.
Disadvantage? Okay. Where'd that D20 go? Here it is. Still hits. The second roll was higher, so. Alright, and then.
Oh, good. Just trying to save his ass. Gotta remember. Haven't used Watson in a while.
Okay, and then it's going to be, these other guys. Oh, fuck. These guys are. This guy is actually going to go ahead and teleport. 2, 4, 6. He has 12 tile radius. Okay. Alright, so, Galahad. One of the feral fiends teleports right next to you with a trident.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yep. So. Is there anything else? I don't think he has any bonus actions. So, that's that one's turn, and then this one's going to attempt to attack the big dude there. Does not miss. In fact, this guy that's fighting one of Bryant's beasts loses his trident and breaks on the armor. He rolled a 1.
My shiny stick!
Alright, and then... Okay, and then there's going to be the big dude. Let's see, this guy... One of the big dudes is also going to teleport in close to you. Well, the other one is going to run in... let's see, he's gonna have...
What spell? Daylight?
No. Okay, so I don't know why I rolled, you wouldn't see that. Okay, so this guy, the other dude, runs in to help out the Bone Devil, but steps on a landmine. Okay. And then 20. Okay. So we go ahead and do 27. There we go. And then he also is knocked prone on the ground and flown backwards. Okay, and that would make it. This guy, he's just gonna run on in. See if the same thing will happen. So this other dude's going to take 4 damage. Cool.
Oh my gosh. 4 damage.
Yeah. As he steps on another landmine. Looks like he seemed to step on some ground nearby, which activated the landmine, but it didn't actually hurt him all that much. Just got some dust and debris. Okay. Ramus, it's your go.
Be usually is enough to kill a normal person.
Yeah.
Okay.
These aren't normal people.
What? Oh, bless you.
Other stuff.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to make sure of some things. So is he within? He is absolutely within 80. They're both. What about
Okay.
Galahad? He's still within 80. Dang it. Wow. Okay. So, Mallard, 16 tiles is 80 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay, because apparently the bone, this,
The Bone Devil.
yeah, this guy is in 14 feet of me.
14
I
tiles.
should know. Okay. Do I see these guys?
Yes, you do.
Alright then. So, wait, did my action go off last turn or not?
No.
Okay. Would I take damage if I jump off the roof? Like
Yes,
right
you
now?
would.
Yeah.
Okay, so definitely do not do that.
I just like it when Mela just say it at the exact same time.
How big? You know, something I just realized, that we determined how long it is. I don't know how wide the cone is. Is it 30 degrees or 40 degrees? Is there something that would even tell, or...
No, let's just not worry about the width of the cone right now. It'd be fairly narrow, no bigger than about 30.
Alright.
I would say 30 is a good balance for it. To be
Yeah.
honest. Like, if we see
Why
that
can't-
it's maybe too much, we can make it 15, but I think 30 is okay.
Yeah.
I can't aim the thing down.
I
Do
probably
you see the thing I'm measuring right here?
I do. Yes, we all do.
Okay. Fine, I'll just do bird's eye view then. Because I feel like it would hit all of them, but then I still have to make sure by aiming downwards, but I can't. All I can do is just look from the top down and... Yep, it definitely hits all right.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. It doesn't want to go up. Oh, there we go. You have to hold control.
Alright.
This right off the forest.
Just keep going down. We'd definitely be able to get those two.
Up.
Yeah.
So does it hit all 4?
It would, yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna need those 4 people to make a Constitution saving throw. DC. Let me get it again. Oh. Constitution saving throw DC 21.
How the hell did I have her? How's it that high?
And everybody else within 80 feet of me. I mean, literally everybody else, because hold on.
So
Because this guy is within 14 feet of me. So
14 tiles.
Everybody has to make a Constitution saving throw, and I did get it wrong earlier. So sorry about that, but the DC was actually 5. The DC was actually 14.
Okay. So that would be con. So 3 and 4. All right. So one of them makes it. The big guy does.
Okay. Sorry, my thing almost fell apart. Let me check to see what happens if okay, everybody failed except the big guy, and the big guy only had to do the is it 14 DC? So
Wait, no. Oh, yeah. So yeah, the bone dragon. No, I'm not talking about the bone dragon. I'm talking about just the 4 over there.
oh wait, so this guy passed the 21 DC.
Yeah.
I see.
I do not want to roll that one. I want to roll this one. And what damage is it?
Necrotic.
Okay.
They all take 37 damage each.
Okay. So
Except for this guy who takes that, but half.
29. Rounding out. So 37, 57. So 66.
That would be 18.5, so I'm guessing 19.
It's rounded
37.
down.
Wait, rounded.
37. And then now to make that 22. Okay, so how is that guy doing? Okay.
Oh, I kind of forgot there was another DC. So, Mallard, for the 4 over here, can you repeat the saving throw, but then it's dexterity? I forgot. It needs 2 saving throws.
The big guy still makes it, but
Okay, so everybody else except the big guy is. Here, let me see. They get pushed back. The big guy is pushed back 20 feet, while everyone else is pushed back 35.
okay. So 35, 6. So we'll go and just push him to the edge of the border here.
So that could be my action. Shield face. Oh, that.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I still have my bonus action. Wait, so. I would also like to cast Shield of Fate. Here, let me see. Spell slot. Shield of Faith on Axel, Galahad. I don't think I can see Maya.
I'm in a tent. Well, caravan.
Yeah.
I'll give it to Axel.
Okay.
So now he has a +2 to AC.
Cool.
You do need to concentrate on it though for 10 minutes.
Yep. But it's a bonus action, so
Alright, so then that would make it Axel's turn. Axel is going to take a shot at the dude that's closest with the crossbow.
he just sees all of everyone else practically
He
just
misses. And he can't do much else. So, Maya, it's your go.
So big guys in my face.
Yep.
Each pack pops ammunition in my face. So I'll roll all 3 attacks. First one is a 17. Second one is an 18, and third one is a 28.
The last one hits.
Against the big guy.
Yep.
Jeez, he's got a high AC.
Okay, I ain't doing shit against that dude. Can already see that.
15.
15 damage. Okay.
4 damage, yes. And, right, Archangel, I forgot about that, which I can use
Alright, so he's at 79 damage.
with, I can choose to do 2d6 force damage if I hit a creature with a magical attack.
Is that a bonus action?
It's as soon as Arcane Jolt at 9th level, you learn the way to channel arcane energy to harm or heal, and either you hit a target with a magic weapon attack or your still defender hits a target, you channel the energy to do one of the following: 2d6 force damage or 2d6 heal to a person.
Gotcha. Alright, yeah, so go and roll.
11.
11 more damage. Alright. So 80, so it makes it a nice even 90.
And now Watson will unleash his. He got a 24.
Who's Watson attacking?
The same one that he attacked last.
Is he? I think he would be out of range. What's the range for Watson?
90 feet.
Okay, yeah, so he's still within range then. So yeah, that first one hits.
Yep, I'm just getting D8s because I need a lot of D8s.
Okay. Yep, we're just rolling. Maya's rolling for damage.
Alright.
12, 17, 25, 29 force damage.
Okay,
Bludgeoning damage, sorry.
that's still okay. So Watson lines up the shot, and after this Feral sort of gets blown out like by Balasar's beam. As he's getting up, Watson lines the shot and fucking domes him. His head.
There's no one behind him, I guess.
No.
Good to know.
Go ahead and just hide him. Or no. We'll just put him off the board. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's everything I can do. Fortunately.
All right. So the Bone Devil is going to continue to attack you. So I'm going to get rid of those. And 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Okay. What was your AC again?
18.
Okay, so he only hits one of them, but it's the big one, the big last one. He's hitting with his tail, sting. So that's going to be. I don't think no, it's just those two. Okay. All right, so take 16 damage plus. Plus another 15.
21 damage. Yep, eyes not looking too hot right now.
Okay, and is there anything else he will do? No. Okay. In that case, it should be Galahad, your go. There's two people right next to you. Small bug guy, feral, and one of the medium dudes, the medium feral.
Oh, okay. I want to do an attack roll against the medium feral.
Okay.
I guess actually, should I bring out my new spells? One of my new spells.
So go for it. Also, Soapy Fruitillo.
Oh, okay then. So Channel Divinity, and I wanna use Spirit Guardians, which is a spell from my domain.
Okay.
You call for spirits to protect you. They flight around you to a distance of 15 feet for the duration, up to 10 minutes.
Okay.
I can kind of choose their appearance. I would imagine they're as angelic, I guess.
Yeah.
And they do radiant damage around me. 3
Okay.
d8s of radiant damage
3
if someone enters the area on a turn or starts the turn there.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and roll the d8s.
I guess that counts, right? Since they are inside
Yeah.
the area now. Okay, just to be sure. Can you roll the d8s for me actually? For all of them?
Sure. Yeah. 3.
Actually, I do think that they need to roll a wisdom saving throw. Yeah,
Wisdom
they need to roll
save.
wisdom saving throw before that. So
Okay. 1.
save DC is 15.
Wisdom save. So one of them, I think, already makes it. The other one does not. So the little guy makes it. The big guy does not.
Okay, if they do make it, then they take half the damage.
Okay. And so let's go ahead and roll. 13 plus 6, so 19 damage. So this guy takes 19, and then this guy will take 9. All right. Anything else you can do?
I still have bonus action. Let me think.
2-weapon fighting.
I don't think I can actually attack with the bonus action anyway. So
Hmm.
like the bonus attack that the paladin has is just for if I attacked in the first turn, then I can do a bonus attack.
Okay.
I mean, I could start to get ready for a good old might. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I wanna cast Branding's Might on myself for now.
Okay. Alright.
Okay, 1 second level spell and 1/3 level spell slots already expended in a single turn. Let's go. That's it.
So, Lady Bryant, she moves up to this little bug guy right here. And she is going to... Let me double... Does she have... Okay,
Ooh,
so she
actually,
does have...
Before my turn completely ends, I wanna ask Maya to use perhaps a guiding bolt on the dragon.
Okay.
Oh, dragon, the big one, I guess.
1,
I know he's not a dragon.
2...
so-
Okay.
Well, I'm almost
Well,
downstairs.
Okay, so, Lady Bryant, she whiffs her first shot, but she makes up with her second. And then she ends up dealing... Alright, so she does 13 damage to this guy, so that would make it 22. And then with an...
Mallard, what is this, by the way?
What is what?
Is this supposed
the
to be Lady Bryant's
beast, yep.
white beast? Yeah.
Okay, so then she is going to do the exact same thing. She's going to make a melee attack with her fist, which hits, and it's going to do pretty much the same thing as before. 6. So she does another 11 damage, making it up to 33. Okay, and then the Guardian is going to move over 6 tiles. So be right up at the corner here. And it's going to take a shot on the guy that's prone. That's advantage. And with advantage, he rolled 3 on both. I don't think that hits. He doesn't have a plus 15, so he whiffs his cannon shot. Fucking A. Okay. So now we've got these 2 dudes. So 2 attacks each. Where the fuck did those dice go? Around here. So first one hits. Second one, both hit. Okay. So this first beast is going to do horn. So it does a bite then a horn. So 2d8 damage. Oh, we got 5, 2, 7 plus, so 17, and then he is going to do the 2d8s, 10, so that's 20, So 55. And then it was a D6. Okay. 4, so it should be 9. And then we're going to have Hector do 2 more Eldritch Blasts. And I have a feeling those do not hit with a 4 and 2. Okay. That will make it the enemy's turn. Enemies are going to... So these 2 over here... This guy, he's going to be the closest, so 12. So this guy, he's going to use his action to teleport over to here, and then he's going to run up to here. And this guy is going to use his teleport to get over to here. Let's see if he makes it out for that. Okay, so he is able to dodge out of the way of the bear trap without actually knowing there's a bear trap. But that is that. This guy is going to make 3 attacks. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. 15, 12, 20. No, it's only 2, so we'll go ahead and get rid of the 20. 2d4. That would just be the 2d4s twice over. So that'd be 4 plus 6, so 10. So 18 damage on this one.
Here's the question for you, Nolan.
Mm-hmm.
These things classify as a lesser soul or a full soul? Especially the one what's in brain.
That one would be a lesser soul.
Okay, good to know.
Fuck. Where's... Oh, yeah. This guy. The one that's next to you, Galahad, is going to attempt to attack you. What's your AC again?
Okay. For anyone.
Okay, so both of those miss.
Yay.
Alright, and now it's time for the big guys. So the big guy is going to attack you, Galahad. So that one this time is going to be, let's see, Duality of Man, a 1 and a 20.
Ooh.
All right, so the first attack misses. He tries to strike you with his claw, but then he swings around to hit with his great axe, to which he does. Dealing 16 slashing damage. Wait, no, sorry. 32. So that's a crit.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah. The other dude's going to spend his action to get up. And he's going to run in over to there. This guy... he can do that. Actually, no, he could, but would he? No, he would not. In that case, this guy is going to go ahead and run Will he? Yes, he's gonna go. He's going to make it that 2 attacks onto Axel there. So that would be 12 plus 9, so 21. What's he at here? 2. Okay, so one of the attacks hits, even with the Shield of Faith. It's just going to be claw attack. So that's going to be the 2d6. That's not 2d6, that's multiple d6. Go ahead and do 1 and 4 plus. So 9 damage. So that puts him at 21. And then he needs to succeed a con save. To which he does not. Or take. Oh god, that's fucking brutal. Okay. So he takes 2d4 damage. That's another 7. So 28. Okay. Yeah, so this big green guy runs up to Axel, and while he misses with the great axe, he manages to swipe across, or sort of like make a deep laceration into Axel's left side. It's a fiendish wound. But yeah, with that, it is now Valisar, it's your turn.
Okay. So. Okay, give me a sec. I'm just weighing my options.
Yep.
Wait, are they right next to each other, like 5 feet apart?
Yes.
Okay. So, do I have anything I can do?
They're about 10 feet. Yeah, they're about 10 feet apart.
Gosh dang it. Because I thought Ice Knife would work, but no.
Yeah, there's just about 1 tile gap between the 2 of them.
Hurt, but I can't see my ass, so that won't work. My spiritual weapon is also...
Oh, I'm about to make something look big, glowy, and visible to send someone to hit. I'm about to hit them.
Nobody is within like 10 feet of each other. Or no, like 5.
5 feet? No.
Fine. I cannot read it. Then... Well, I already used... what was it called? Shield of Faith. I could drop that into something instead, because it's still my range consequence attack. And again... Actually, what's the range of Moonbeam again? My range is 120 feet and area is a 5-foot... Hold on. 5-foot radius. Okay. 5-foot radius.
5-foot radius. So then you would be able to get those 2 together.
Alright then. I'm dropping Shield of Faith and 5th level Moonbeam. So these two right
Okay.
these two right next to each other have to make a Constitution saving throw DC 17. Let me roll for damage. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
That is
Done.
48
Little
radiant
guy.
damage.
Big guy. Okay. What's the save?
Constitution 17.
Okay. Alright, so the big guy makes it, the little guy does not.
Okay, little guy takes 48 damage. And what's 48 now? Here, wait, let me get it. 48. And the big guy takes 24.
24, yeah. So that puts them at 46. Okay. So as you bring in the moonbeam, the little guy who looks like he's about ready to just stick his pitchfork into the back of Axel
They just
gets
stop as they see like a light above
Yeah.
them, and then all of a sudden, boom.
yeah, the little guy gets vaporized instantly.
We see the cartoons where he gets hit by the light and just fades and then he vaporized.
Yeah. We want Marble Palace. We'll go ahead and just symbolize it by this tile here. It extends up 40 feet, but that's fine. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
That was my action.
Shit.
Gosh dang it. Let me see. I cannot see Maya, right?
No.
Then,
I thought taking cover would actually be a better option, but it seemed
yeah, because otherwise I would be able to, no, what was it? Healing word you. And I can't exactly
Oh,
get
they
down to cure
have-
wounds because I'm on the roof.
Advantage. Oh, hold on. Let
So
me roll
then-
for the little guy, just in case.
What does spiritual weapon do?
Okay, no,
Create
it's
a
fine.
floating
Yeah, he
circle of
dies.
in range that lasts for the duration until you cast a spell, or until you cast a spell again. When you cast a spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of your weapon. Okay, this does not require concentration as well, so I can just do it. For my bonus action, I'm gonna summon a 4th level spiritual weapon.
Okay. Where?
Damage change. I'm here. I'm summoning it behind actually no. I'm gonna summon it between the two of them.
Okay.
Like between Axel and the big guy. And then see it crits. Roll for damage. That is 32. I'm guessing I double the damage because it's a crit.
Yep.
That's 64 force damage.
64.
Is he still alive after all
So
that?
64. So that would be 110 exactly. He's hanging on by a thread.
Okay, because if he wasn't hanging on by a thread, I would have been like, this guy isn't even the main boss. Why is he still alive?
main boss
Okay.
currently has much effect on me.
Exactly. This is just a random enemy, and somehow, whatever. Anyway, important thing is he's almost dead.
Okay, so that makes it Maya's turn then.
Okay, for me, I am vortexing my ass out of there behind Galahad.
Okay. You vortex warp away. You end up.
Because that's what is required to teleport with it. Oh, God. And I'm guessing there's a enemy in front of me.
No, so you teleport behind Lady Bryant. So there's a little small bug guy, but Lady Bryant's between you. Yeah.
Move diagonally so I get a shot at him.
Okay.
To my right, I think it is.
Yeah.
Or your left as you look at the screen.
Yep. You sidestep a bit, and you're able to get a clear shot.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Alright.
I forgot to say about the spell that I used. Any enemies inside the area have half the speed of it.
Okay.
So 24 and 6.
To hit?
Yep.
So 24 hits.
So, two for the first. And 15 for the second.
Okay. Okay.
So a total of 37 damage.
Okay. And then for
Watson.
Watson?
He's lining up the one that he can see.
Alright, so there's a small guy over to his left, the medium guy directly to his right, and then there's another medium guy that's fighting Galahad, and small guy that's fighting one of the beasts.
Take the medium one.
The one that's fighting Galahad?
Yeah.
Okay.
So a 22.
Yep, that hits. Times
28.
28.
Ah, block.
28. Um, 47. Okay. Alright. Then that makes it the Bone Devil's turn. And so he, you hear, he says, fuck this. And then he starts to fly up towards the thing. So that's going to be right up to the corner here. You know, he's actually going to use his action to dash.
Is he going up to me? Oh.
No.
He's up crystals. That you left a gaping hole for.
He as he's flying up, he smirks over at you guys. It's like, this wasn't here last time. Thanks for creating such an easy opening for me.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this. Who would predict that the one thing this guy out of nowhere would be after was the one thing that I blew up?
Yeah, I mean, you know, in previous encounters, you have come across things that were attached or attracted to crystals. So
That's Tannerite.
no, there's Tannerite and Mukite in there. So
It's most likely after the Mukai.
okay. And so then that would make it Galahad, it's your go.
Well, fuck, my main target just ran away.
You know what? Say she's right there.
Okay, I guess some poor random bastard's gonna get hit by a branding smite. I don't care.
Wait, hold up. So it's every time the enemy starts their turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I did not roll for that damage.
I mean, it doesn't specify actually. It just say
You're using the spell
Branding-
branding smite?
what, sir?
The spell branding
No,
smite?
not for that. It's Spirit Guardians.
Spirit
It's
Guardians.
just when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there. So I guess
Yeah,
that also
it's-
counts, yeah.
Okay. So 11... 3d8, right?
Yeah, and if they got the weasel saving throw, then it's half the damage.
So 18... so 18 is the damage. Let's see. Okay, so this guy takes the 18. That's going to be 52. And this guy is going to take the 9, which is going to be 50. 56. Okay. All right. So that was for last thing. What are you doing?
I'm gonna hit one of them with an attack.
Medium guy or small guy?
Medium guy.
Okay.
Gonna roll for attack. That's a 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so he takes 1d8 plus 3 piercing damage.
Okay.
And let me see the branding smite actually, how much it is.
What's the weapon you're using?
The Morningstar.
Okay. So that's so 5. Okay. So it takes 8 damage. So it's a
and
5
2d6
plus 3.
radiant damage.
Okay. So 8,
From
so
the
that makes
branding
it 64. And 2d6.
He also now sheds dim light in a 5-foot radius.
This takes an additional 4 damage, so it makes it. There we go. Cool. He's emitting light. Anything else?
He's not dead yet, right? So
No.
second attack. And my second attack is a 13. I'm gonna imagine that doesn't.
That does not hit. No.
Okay. As my bonus action, I think. Oh, let me think. I'm gonna get a Thunderous Might ready.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Gotcha. Alright, so that's going to be Lady Bryant's turn. She's going to make 2 sword attacks on the little guy in front of her. Both of those hit. And so that's going to be... Alright, so it's going to be 31 damage. Alright, so, Lady Bryant, she's, the both of you guys are fighting almost back to back. And, well, she missed her first attack, her next attack, and then these last 2 attacks are all on point. And she's just as elegant as the last time you saw her fighting. There's no fumble, everything's in clean, swift movements as she chops this guy to pieces.
Nice.
And then she gives you a little wink. Actually, and then she's gonna move up over to here, to this guy. And then she's gonna try to punch him. Alright, she hits. And that's going to be another... I think it's another d6. 2 plus... Alright. So, she does 7 damage. Or no, she would do... Not 7. 3. So, 71. Okay. These big beasts are going to focus on the guys they've been focusing. Let's see if they hit. Okay, so 1 attack hits on one of them, and one got fucking crit. Yeah. Okay, how much health is this guy at? Let's see if he's still at that health. So that's going to be the 2d8. 19. Welcome back. So, 54, 63. Okay, I know. That guy. So this, one of Brian's beasts kills one of these small guys. Fucking cleans them off. As you guys are fighting, you notice the this one of the beasts, the one down here, fucking gashes the little small feral fiend on its horn to where it's pretty much just stuck on there, impaled with the axe head horn, pretty much just cleaning before it shakes it off, and the blood and guts fly everywhere before the body flies off. This one hit, and that's going to be the bite, which is D6. 5, 10. Alright, so it does 10 damage to this one. Alright, and then this guy, Hana, is going to roll for a cannon attack. Finally, he rolled good for once. Okay. So that's going to be another elemental barrage. So drop the lowest dice from this one. So 14. So 23. Okay. So 23. 94. Okay. And then we'll go ahead. Hector, he's going to do his moonbeams. He got a crit on one. Absolutely lovely. So we'll go ahead and roll these. 21. That's 42 on this little guy right here. Okay, so from the trees, Hector has been Eldritch blasting everyone he can, and he Eldritch blasts this little small dude. Tears a hole straight through the chest. Okay, and then
think that even though he isn't actually here, we know exactly what he would.
Yeah.
It'd either be Eldritch Blast or Jimmy.
Yeah.
Fair.
So,
I don't blame him. It works, you know. If
Yeah.
it works, it works.
Don't knock it if it works. Why reinvent the wheel?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Alright, so then it's going to be the green guys. So, alright. Galahad. Yeah, the big green guy you're fighting is attempting to attack you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does not hit. No. Because what's your AC, Galahad?
21.
Yeah, he does not hit. This little small guy over here, the other guy, he's gonna fight the big guy, fails miserably. And then this guy, he's going to get out of the moonbeam and walk around, and then he's going to
Doesn't that cause damage?
moonbeam. Is this starting a turn in a moonbeam?
I'll see.
It's the first time on turn, or starts its turn
Gonna
there.
be turn.
Okay, yeah. So it has to make a con save.
Yes.
Okay, I got a 21.
That passes.
Okay, so go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay. Here.
Actually, still get out of the moonbeam.
I guess at a 4th level, right? Or was it?
5th.
That's 47 radiant damage.
Divided by 2. So that would be 23.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he dead yet?
Yeah, he is. So he tries to leave, but the moonbeam has worn him down just enough to where his body falls down half charred.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Toasty.
Okay.
Right, little demon.
All right. I feel like there should have been one more dude. No. Okay. Cool. All right. Yeah. So Valsar, it's your go.
So this guy went up here, and he's after the Tanner, right? Or the Moorite? Was what
Mookite. Mookite.
Mookite. Okay.
Moo.
So, hold on, let me determine my course of action. This guy's gonna be really hard to push, so no spirit strike. Fourth level.
We'll rotate the moonbeam on him.
First,
I don't think.
I have an idea of what I want to do because I do want to keep the moonbeam there, primarily because. Actually, wait. There's nobody there anymore, right?
No, everyone's died around in the moonbeam area.
Alright. So, I have an idea, and that's.
Just 60 feet, so
Oh my.
it's
I
12
crit- okay,
tiles.
I ro-
What are
I
you
wanted to
rolling?
cast Guiding Bolt at 4th level, and I crit.
Who are you aiming for?
I'm aiming at this guy right here.
Okay.
Let me roll for damage. That is 40 radiant damage. Double that, it's 80, right?
Yeah.
And while that goes off, I just simply yell. So you want to know who made that hole in the first place? To try and tell this guy, I'm the one who did that. Definitely be scared.
Okay. Can the one devil do anything?
I still have my bonus action after this, right?
Yeah.
I want to recast Spiritual Weapon, I believe. I can recast it? Yes, I can recast it. Okay. So this time I'm gonna be casting Spiritual Weapon at 3rd level by the where is he?
Yeah. So as you cast the guiding bolt, You see it hits him pretty hard, and you notice that he falls. You aren't sure if he falls down off the building or into the hole. But he falls out of sight.
And just when I was about to spiritual weapon him as well. Great. I guess not that. I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Maya at 4th level as well.
Yep.
That
Okay.
is 26 healing.
Yay!
So- Okay. And then I'm gonna expend the rest of my movement trying to get over to here. So that's
Be with 30
1,
feet?
2, 3.
Yeah, so you got 3 more
Yeah.
tiles.
Because exhaustion.
No, yeah, you only got 3, yep. Cool. Alright, so then it would be Maya, it's your go.
So the guy's still up there, or is the guy still in front of us?
He fell.
One sec.
I don't know if it's either in the hole or behind the house, but he definitely fell.
So there's no other people around us, or
From what you can see right now, no.
okay, Maya's gonna poke her head around the corner, see if the guy fell down there.
Okay. So as you take a peek, you do see a part. You do see his wing poking out from the corner.
Still
I
a
shot
target.
his wing off.
I'm gonna use my movement to get down there, which is doubled at the moment, so that's 60 feet.
Okay, so you were here. So that would be 6 tiles. 1, 6, and then another 6. That would be here. So you're just able to make it to the edge, and you as you turn the corner, you see it's just his wing.
Okay, so he's there still. He's still upstairs. Tell me he's wing.
Alright. I'll,
And I'm holding my action to fire.
Okay.
I'm just gonna have to try and remember something. There's no back door on this house, right?
There's the door where Maya's at that leads to the kitchen, and then the front door. There also are the windows, but
Okay. So I'm just gonna yell and ask Maya if she could stay there, because it's gonna take me a while for me to get all the way over to the hole, and by that time he would have already left. Like, so I think that
okay.
that's all I'm gonna say.
Oh yeah, Axel was supposed to go. He's just gonna move over to here. Okay. Galahad, it is your turn. Yep.
So
Okay, I'm
there's
a
something
bit-
I wanted. Sorry, you go ahead, Galahad.
No. No, go ahead. I guess it has to do with your turn still. So.
Nah, it's not involving my turn. I just wanted to ask Mallard something.
Okay.
So, I mean, I guess I can ask this after the combat's over. So, not. I won't ask the question now. I'll just leave it in DMs.
Okay. All right, Galahad.
I'm a bit lost. How many people is around me? So.
You see
Enemies.
enemies. You see 2. There's the one that Brian Speece is fighting, and the one directly in front of you.
I want to hit the one directly in front of me.
Okay.
He's a medium size, right?
He's a medium creature. Yeah.
Okay, I wanna hit them. I wanna hit them.
Okay.
With an attack. Let me see. 17.
Misses.
Okay, second attack. 9. Okay. That was I wanna use my bonus action to
Okay.
shove the creature in front of me with my shield.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
What exactly do I roll for that actually?
Yeah,
Strength.
probably strength.
Okay. That's a 7.
Yep. Okay. So, you are trying to attack, but you have a little bit of uneven footing, and this guy, he's able to dodge out of the way of all of the attacks there. Brian looks at you with a little bit of shame for whiffing every single attack. The first one was a little bit closer. You gave him a little bit of a shade, but everything else, nada.
Not even close.
No. Okay, and so now she is going to go. Yeah, and she's going to go ahead and use her sword some more. Okay. Yeah, fuck. Both of those hit. Okay. No, get rid of those. And so she, after watching that, she elegantly slashes this guy twice in the chest, dealing. So 8. Dealing 28 damage. So that'll be 6. And you can see that this feral is on his last knees. Let's see. She also is going to do an unarmed strike with her offhand. To which she hits, dealing 6 damage. So 122. How much do they have? Okay. So Galahad, you see Maya, or not Maya, sorry, Bryant. She slashes this fiend twice, doing a nice little X across the chest, and then she punches her hand right into the chest, square through, and you hear a loud crack. This guy looks like he's dead. He has his chest is dented inwards. There's multiple cut wounds and everything, but somehow he is still standing.
First off, cool. Second off, Mallard phrasing. Lady Bryant punches her hand. What?
No,
I guess
sorry.
I'm trying to say-
Yeah, punches with her hand. Yeah, with her fist, with her gauntlet, whatever. But got this point. It's me trying to say this dude's on 1 hit point.
I mean, he's gonna die when his turn starts because of my area joke.
Yeah. And so these other guys are going to attack. This guy is going to walk up. And so that's 4 attacks on 1 dude. Why did I... Here we go. No. Why did I get rid of those? I've got some over here.
Honestly, 3rd level spells are just so strong. Like this Spirit Guardian thing is
10,
just so
so
fucking
3. So...
Oh, you think that's... Yeah. I mean, I can't really argue about that. 3rd level spell slots are pretty strong.
17.
The only reason I was like, yeah, wait a second, was because I also have that spell. So,
37. So it'll be 42, 45, 55. Okay, so both of these guys walk up and fucking just pounce on this dude and are just fucking tearing him apart. They deal 55 damage, bringing him up to 87 to 92 damage taken. And then I don't think Hector can do anything from here. And so it is this dude's turn. He is going to use his action. Can he use his action? Okay. Oh yeah, so he's going... You know what, I guess... So he rushes through a little bit. And he's still within 5 feet of both of these beasts. And then he's going to do a thing to where he's going to teleport up on to the roof here to get the fuck out of the way. And then he notices you. And so with his other thing, he's going to make a single melee attack against you, Valisar. What's your AC?
18.
18? Okay.
Also, when did he get up here? I was
Just now.
Oh.
He was getting away from Bryant's beast to get up onto the roof. And then he's like, oh, fuck. Hey.
Hello.
Okay, so...
Well,
okay.
he's in melee range, so I know what I'm doing afterwards.
Yeah, and so he does hit you. He rolled an 18 by default. So let's see. That's going to be... roll a Constitution saving throw for me real quick.
Does a 17 pass?
It does not. Okay.
The 17 fails, really?
Alright, so that is...
I mean, I can't really add proficiency.
7. Okay, so you see that the guy, he comes up and he runs behind you and he does a large gash along your back. You have a fiendish wound all across your back. So you take 7 slashing damage at the start of each of your turns.
And how much damage does he do now?
That's just the so he did I didn't roll the damage. So there's the 7 there plus 2d, so 7.
I already added the 7.
Okay, so additional 13.
He came out of his hole, did he?
The guy in here?
No.
I have no idea.
Okay. Yeah.
Whose turn is it now?
It is now yours. You have your back is hurting real bad. So you take another 7 damage since it is the start of your turn.
Okay. So that happens.
Yep.
And then I just stand up straight and just turn around, stare at it for a bit. What spells left do I have? Let's see. I'm out of it. I'm actually on 4. So Afflict Wounds only does up to... So, 5 times. If I attack with the sword, I would still be able to use my bonus. am I saying? Okay.
Open up.
Music is really fading for the moment, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. What?
Just the music. Go ahead.
I don't hear any music on my end because I muted the stream, so 656 or 589. What does my 606?
Tick tock, tick
Okay,
tock.
so 5d10 definitely doesn't. Okay.
So what are you,
that's the
doing?
Third crit in a row for a 29, and I'm casting Inflict Wounds at 3rd level. So that is. Okay, let's see. That's 47. So 47 times 2 equals 94 necrotic damage.
Okay.
He just scratches my back once, and I know that that's something else entirely, but that happens.
Okay.
A light scratch, and then I just turn around, deck him in the face.
All right. So so you punch him in the face, and you also, while you do that, you cast Inflict Wounds, and multiple cuts, much lighter cuts, come across his body. And he stumbles off a little bit to the side before he stumbles off and slides off the roof and then falls.
I'm guessing 94 damage kill.
Yeah.
Then I will expect another 3 feet of movement going this way
Mm-hmm.
before finally. Did anyone heal Axel at all, or Lady
No.
Brian? Okay. I'm thinking of another healing word. I just don't know who's hurt because I lost track of who got hit.
Okay.
So
I mean, I think a lot of people. I mean, Lady Bryant's fine. Axel's.
there's only one guy, and there's like 1, 2, 3.
He's
4,
going to die
Yeah.
when
okay.
when it's
I'm
his
not
turn. Actually, wait, no, he should already be dead. Never mind.
Okay. So I'm guessing everyone else is fine, and all that's left is the bone fiend that fell inside the hole.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what I can do for a bonus action. Spiritual weapon to a fighting word to a spiritual weapon.
Who are you?
I'm
What are
not
you bonus
targeting
action
anyone.
for? Okay.
I'm just trying to see.
You guys are out of combat.
Oh, we're out?
Yep.
Even though there's one guy left.
Well, to be fair, okay.
He's
Just
almost
to see
dead.
if combat resumes, I'm gonna go over here and look down to see if he's there.
Okay, so let's say that takes you hold up, yeah, so 3 feet of movement tiles. Let me just mark this out.
That's gonna be 1,
Yeah,
3.
2. Okay, so go ahead and take 21 more damage
Okay.
because
When
you
does this
still
thing end, by the way?
until it's treated.
You know, if I had known that, I would have done that first. But
Oh well. That's why you ask questions instead of assuming.
Well, to be fair, I mean, I could trade it, but at the same time, I do want to see if he's there first before doing so. You know what? I'm not gonna treat it first. I'm gonna take the damage and go up and see if he's there. Is
Okay.
he?
Okay. So as you sort of make your way up, leaving a blood trail all along the roof, you eventually come across the hole you had made earlier, and you see lying on its back is the bone devil from before. You notice it's missing a wing. It's also missing its right arm. It seems like he got it like. It's his right shoulder and everything that was attached to it, which is the right wing and the right arm is just gone, and you see it's slowly wheezing, and it's wrapped around the empty crystal canister, trying to like punch its way in with its arm.
So it's still alive and right here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, partially alive, I guess.
Yeah.
Mostly debilitated at this point.
I do remember what happened when I touched the blue crystal, right?
Yes, you do.
He could be trying to do that as well, so in order to make sure he doesn't do that, I'll prepare a 3rd level guiding bolt and tell him, stop. Move.
So after it hits one more time, it looks up at you, sort of weakly. It tries to speak to you, but you do not understand what it's trying to say. But you can go ahead and roll an insight to see what it's trying to tell you.
29.
29. So, from what you can gather from this wounded devil, it seems like it's the reason for wanting its crystal. Well, you aren't exactly sure for the exact motive. You can tell it's not for some big overarching plan to use. It seems it has a much more simpler desire for wanting the crystals, as opposed to capturing a soul or something like that.
Oh, whoops,
So-
I did not mean to press down. Hold on. Let me move myself back here.
Also, what's that noise?
Sorry, someone's pumping. It's fine, it's just that everyone else can hear you. Sorry, that's on mine. Huh?
Okay.
Okay. Can you can definitely hear that, I know, but like, is it okay if that's going on in the back? Because I can't just tell my family to not do that.
I mean, it's super loud, so
Yeah.
I would be thankful if you could move.
It's about
You're not
as
speaking.
yeah.
Nailed on a chalkboard.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how loud it is.
Okay.
Thank you, Saya, for the perfect description.
No. So he wants it for very simple needs. After all, you remember that these guys were called ferals, people who are uncivilized and aren't in it for money. While they still may have a high intelligence, they are, they don't go in to town to buy some fucking bagels or whatever. Well, you're unsure if it's Tannerite or if it's Mukite he's after, but there, it's supposed to like that. Okay. Okay, so while he's doing that, you guys down here, you notice that after the last body falls from the roof where Valasar was, you guys take a moment to breathe in. Seems everything has gone quite well. There some people took some hits, but overall, you guys fared pretty well. Galahad, Lady Bryant looks over at you. He's like, and with all the time between last I saw you and now, I was expecting you to be a little bit better with your with your weaponry, but I mean, seems like you still have some practice to do still.
Well, different. Not everyone just kept doing war for a living.
I suppose so, but even then, you still have to master your weapon and become one with it. Hana, and yeah, and then Hana comes over to her side. Well, you seem to be doing, all right otherwise. Thought I was gonna have to save you, but turns out you, at the very least, you don't need saving. All right. Maya, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna go and trying to get up top. I'm not gonna waste a stealth slot trying to get up there.
Okay. So you take the long way up, and you find yourself on the inside, back where you last were. And then, do you make your way all the way up to the Bone Devil? Okay. So you make your way around to where the hole was, and the damaged growth vat.
Okay, they're done.
Okay.
I can turn on my mic again.
Yep. Oh, cool. What the fuck? That's weird. Okay. What the fuck? I just want. Okay. And so you see the Bone Devil, leaned up. Sort of at this point, it's readjusted itself to where, has its head sort of on the crook of where the broken roof is.
I still have a guiding bolt pointed at it.
Yep, he's just readjusting himself and you see his complete right side has been absolutely fucked. You saw it down below. And then he notices you, Maya. One who understands my tongue.
Yes, I do understand. You understand that we did what we're after in order to secure our own lives.
And same for mine. You know how hard it is to come across this. And he points, he raises his left hand with what seems to be a lot of effort, and he points at the crystals in the vat.
Is he pointing to the Morkan or the Tannerite?
You can't really quite tell. Seems like he's pointing to both of them.
Wait, so the Tannerite is at the center of the thing, and the movement
Yep.
is all around?
Mm-hmm.
I would personally take that as he's pointing towards the Tannerite more than the Mookaite. Because he's pointing through it.
What are you saying, Maya?
So the Morkan is what you are after, not Tannerite. Or is it both? Even though this is pathetic.
doesn't matter where or how. It's all that matters that it is, and I'm after both. The raw energy. It's enough to feed me for a long while. But I'm sure you've
So
heard.
what's he saying?
They've
He's
called
saying
me
it
a
was the food source. Enough to sustain you for a long time.
enough until the next eclipse at least.
Is this... Maya, could you ask if this is just for him or for the others as well?
I missed that last part for you, Mallet, as well. Keep going high and low. Yeah, I'm here. I was saying I didn't get the one piece that Mallet said at the end because he went high then low.
Yeah, so fucking tired. Yeah, here we can go ahead and adjust that, sort of. But anyways, he continues on his conversation. So, you know, I can't just come in here and ask. After all, I'm what they call a feral. There we go.
Maybe, but it's one's actions that have determined the titling.
Yes, I suppose so, but even then, it's not my actions. It's who I am. What I am.
You know there are other sources around.
Yeah, in this dead-ass forest, you'd be hard pressed.
Think to how you survived prior. Up now.
By doing what we've done before, finding these sources of crystal magic, harvesting them for our own. Normally, it's nothing more than bits of jewelry and little baubles on swords, but a while back I sensed it here, and it grew stronger as when you guys arrived.
Give me a sec, I'm having to turn up Discord because I can barely hear anything. Hold on. And there we go.
Okay.
Hold on.
I have no right to your life. You're doing what you need to survive. We have done what we have had to.
Then, at the very least, let me take this and be on my way.
That is the decision of the owners of this place. There is a mine that has been abandoned. That'd be to the northeast, if I remember correctly.
Yep, more, yeah, definitely more east than it is north, but yeah.
Roughly to the northeast is a mine, the Pulp Mines, for what it was. It has been abandoned and overrun by other creatures that seek these crystals as well. I don't know what sort of information that would lead for you in a sense, and to lead your people there.
If I live through this eclipse, then maybe. That's not up to me. As you said, it's up to the owners of this house.
Maya will go to her bag, pull out 4 of the Morkite gems she still has that are unrefined.
Okay.
I cannot give you what's in this container, but give these. But from the mine itself, should be enough to sustain you to get. But be wary, there are travelers all across. This place sees you as what they called you. Best to stay out of sight.
That's why we sleep in the darkness and in the depths of the dead woods. He takes the crystals from your hand with what little strength he has left, and he starts to bite down on it. You can see he gains just a little bit more energy to sit up. He then gives you a nod before he starts to hobble out from the roof.
Don't shoot, Rahi. That's all.
I'm not gonna. Oh. Okay, give me some. Alright then. And I'll put down the guiding bolt.
I also yell out, do not shoot the bone. He is
Bone
leaving. Bone bean. He is leaving.
All right. And he makes his way out.
Keeping an eye.
Okay.
Okay. At this point, is there a way for me to get down from here?
Yeah, I mean, you can jump. You can make your way down over to the observation deck. And then make your way down through there.
Yeah, I want to go back to the ground level.
Okay.
So.
Okay. I think it's a good moment to end the session now.
Yeah.
I do agree, but I do want to at least do one last thing before I end the session. And it's regarding Axel. You guys probably know what I'm going to be talking about already, but
But
So-
I'll say to Axel why the fiend has come here. Playing. That he was after the crystals. They're food.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
So.
Is it still possible for us to have like one more conversation before the stream ends?
Sure.
All right. So where am I now?
Yeah, you're in the living room again.
I need to be here because it's kind of very late for me and I still need to do some stuff.
If you want to go ahead and leave, you can.
Okay, thank you, and sorry for leaving earlier.
It's all good.
You know, for being late a little bit.
It's fine. Thanks for the game, and glad to have you here, Rod. Alright.
All the best.
Yeah,
Rob.
glad to have you all here again. Thank you for the session, and thank you Mallory for DMing.
Yeah.
Good night. Bye bye.
All right. So you see, Axel. He has positioned himself, hugging, pretty much heavily leaning on on his left side to where this the left side of the couch to where this nightstand is. You can see he's leaning pretty heavily on it.
I will enter wounds
Okay.
best I can with kill. I've got to kill wounds.
Okay.
Okay.
And if you need me
So-
to do a medic check, I'll do it.
And it's fine with the cure wounds.
So, I'll also take a seat, and I'll be a bit quiet for a moment before looking back up and saying, so So I've been doing a lot of things before the fight started, and well, there was something I was thinking I should at least make clear first. Now, I really don't expect you to forgive me, and that's not really what I'm here to ask for.
After all the shit you did, I'm never gonna fucking forgive you.
At the very least, I want you to understand my point of view and understand why I did all of that, even if you don't agree. Would you be willing to hear me out?
It's not like I've got much else to do.
Okay. I'll draw the short sword in front of everyone and
Okay.
show him and everyone else that in its reflection there are a pair of eyes looking through outside the sword. So
It's a
this
mighty fine sword there.
yeah. This is a Tannerite sword.
Yeah, I
It
could
is
have
a
told.
sword holding the soul of someone that I hold quite dear to me. And I've never quite been able to get over the day when this happened. So I have quite the negative reaction whenever it comes to anything related to Tannerite because everything related to it brings me back to this. My friend here. Frankly, it's quite the huge mess that I've gotten myself into because, well, trapping a soul within Tannerite is a lot easier than getting one, I'll just say. And that we're trying to figure out right now, actually.
Yeah, Lady Bryant, she steps out from the nook on the wall she's leaning up against. So I don't know what you're talking about, sweetheart, but Tannerite weapons, if you know how to use them right, well, they can do just about anything you'll need.
See,
And-
that
and-
would be a good thing in relatively any scenario that you could think of. But Tannerite can do quite a lot. So much so that, well, let's just say that it, if used effectively, can, for lack of a better term, end worlds faster than gods.
Exactly.
You seem to be quite familiar with this, then, aren't you?
Yes. I am very intimately familiar with Tannerite weapons. Probably more than you'll ever know.
Well, have you ever used it in combat?
All the time. Ever since I got my hands on it. I'd say my Tannerite sword, well, the bond between us is quite strong.
Perhaps even against, well, let's say, other immortals?
I mean, I've yet to test it on someone who is truly an immortal, but I'd imagine that would do quite fine, especially
I'll
with him
look
at full
back
force.
I'll look back down at the sword and say, unfortunately, someone has. That's the whole reason I'm here, after all.
Oh, isn't that just sweet? Came all the way down here for that.
Well, the more I think about it, yeah, I guess I really didn't have any other reason to come down here, other than for this one person.
And How
I'll
many fiends have you killed since you've been down here? Can you count? Is it worth the body count, sweetheart?
I I think for a moment before looking back at her and just saying, it is. If you were to ask me any time before, I would be unsure. But now, especially, I believe it is.
Hmm.
And I want to look back at Axel and say, so, this is the reason why I came down here, and why that. Like I said, I don't expect to be forgiven.
And I
At the
won't.
very least, now you understand.
I still feel like you shouldn't have done everything you did, but
Frankly, neither do I. Sometimes, whenever my body does things, it's out of. Let me rephrase that. Sometimes, whenever I do things, it's oftentimes goes against what I truly want to do. So, frankly, it's quite hard to keep myself under control. At least now I realize that I'm gonna put an extra bit of effort in making sure I don't.
yeah,
Well,
you should really work on that before you kill someone you love.
I think it's already a bit too late for that.
And with that, he starts to get cozy on the couch. He's like, "Look, I think we have. Hopefully, the gamblers probably set up camp until the eclipse is over, and with everything, he should be here pretty soon.
And he'll see what they did.
So, yep, you will."
Frankly, I don't know how it will go, whether or not I'd be willing to accept the consequences. Even now, when I know that I've already wronged you, I still feel as though I should fight back. So, I can't tell you for certain what it is I would do if you were to come reprimand me for my actions.
Yeah. Just let me get at least one final good night's rest, huh?
That much I can do. And with that, I do have.
And then with that, we are going to be ending because I have to go to bed.
Okay, can I cast Healing Word at least one time on him before he goes?
Sure.
Like with that final. Okay, I can do that. I'll cast a level 1 Healing Word on him, and that is 12 hit points.
Okay.
Before I slouch down on the chair, super exhausted and worried. And that's gonna be it for today's stream.
Yeah.
Because Rahi is still raring to go because it is like the afternoon, but then like for the rest of you, it's like at the evening already, so
Yeah. Well, anyways, I'm going to go to bed immediately. Thanks, everyone, for coming out. I hope you enjoyed. So,
alright,
Have a good one.
I did enjoy it.
you too.
Good night,
Bye-bye.
Mallard. Bye.
Alright, yeah, I hope everyone had a good time. I would normally do the whole speech thing, but I really have to get to bed. So, good night, sleep well, and sweet dreams, and I hope everyone has a splendid day. Alright, have fun, and don't die.